welcome back to Bard College. I hope you had a lovely break over the holiday period, whatever you might have been celebrating, and Happy New Year. It's 2024. This game started in 2020, and we're still going. So it's not the OG lineup, but there are a couple of OGs still. So yeah, thank you if you've watched any or all of what we've published since starting, which is not everything online. As we begin a new year, we pick up an old adventure thread where we are still in the Infinite Library. The party found a storage vault filled with ladders and precious stones and 3 ominous vats, and most importantly, a yellow librarian who, after helping them with their task, the party was granted some assistance, the most pressing of which, according to the librarian, was the reparation of the tome that May had found. Thankfully, she had found the pages to repair it before finding the librarian, and he set about getting to work, while some of the other party members chose to read some books that they'd found not too much earlier. I think we had lots of technical difficulties last session, so we will pick up. I've given you all a long rest, and certainly some of that time would have been spent sleeping. Some of it would have been spent reading. Since you got a double nat 20 to end the last session, Kirsty, we'll start straight with you. While you were choosing to pay as much attention as you could to the reparation of this tome, this dualistic book with iconography not only of Midnight and Mistra, but Kelemvor and the once god of death. This kind of communion in text form between them seemed to have been damaged deliberately, according to some scholars of Mistra who'd set out to find this damaged text. Certain rituals and information pertaining to the role of the Magister was removed. However, having remained in the library, the pages to the pages that were missing and damaged were automatically and fantastically repaired by this printing press machine. And not only are you able to read the pages as they are put back into the book, you're able to glean a lot of the key information. So much so that during the process, I will allow you to attune to the item if you so wish. It's the Codex Eternus,
which you have already added to my inventory.
Yeah, just to test whether it works.
Can I de-attune from something?
Yeah.
Can I have 5 attunement slots, please?
No. You've already got too many than the game allows. Rules are written.
All right.
Okay. So do you want to tell me what you're de-attuning from?
De-attuned from the Talisman of the Chained Library.
Mm-hmm.
For now. And yeah. So I have the Codex, the Purity Spear, the Scepter of Severus, and the Crystal Ball of True Seeing.
It's like 2 artifacts and 2 legendary items. Cool. Cool.
Do you want me to post the codex?
That's up to you.
Yeah, I'll post it. I hope everyone's got their reading glasses.
It's a big description.
It's really long. Did you write it?
Yeah. I adapted it from an existing item, but let me just, I'll get it on my screen so I don't have to read it in the all 20. Wow, I've created 19 pages of homebrew things in this campaign. Here we are. Okay. So it's, yeah, this kind of codex of life and death, the tome of duality. It's one of those magic items that is intended to grow with the character and gets more powerful the higher level you are. But you're already at the max level, so you unlock all of the older features retroactively. It contains some spells which you can use if you are attuned to the item, kind of like a wizard spellbook. But they don't have to be on your spell list.
Mm-hmm.
You can transform any necrotic damage into healing energy equal to 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus as a reaction. Pretty good. You can use an action to basically just smash some undead. If the undead dies at that 9th level feature, then they basically are reborn under your control. You can cast Finger of Death or Resurrection once per long rest. You can become immune to radiant or necrotic damage for 1 minute if you take that kind of damage. You increase your intelligence by 2. But I would like you to roll a d8.
Okay. A 3.
So there's just a quirk for you to work with there.
Okay. How long does it last?
Until an opportune time. It's part of your personality now.
Yeah. You occasionally experience the emotions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I'd imagined it more as suddenly she'll just go off on one about it and then it will go away again.
No, that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? It's up to you to play the item. The more you lean into the item, the more I'd expect the quirk to play a part. Yeah. So
number 4 is like Tilly's description.
Yeah. Can you imagine having 2 pacifists?
2 pacifists in a team? Fuck that.
That would be really bad, wouldn't it?
Especially Mir, who like is the major damage dealer in our team right now.
So yeah, we might re-roll occasionally. We'll see.
Cool.
With that Mir though, there was I don't like to do everything like in black and white. Just like with Red's learning of this mysterious language. Given that you've seen the like reparation of such a powerful magic item, an additional benefit of the Nat 20, other than just attuning to the item, It's going to be, well, in fact, I'm going to give you an opportunity to make an Arcana or Insight check at advantage.
Okay.
You choose.
What is it? Is it on the person or what they're doing?
It's on the object.
Okay. Make it insight. 30.
Oh, okay, 30. 30, you see this creature, this kind of like mystical apparition, this yellow librarian, manipulate the weave in a way that seems so simple and straightforward to him, but almost beyond the reach of a normal, like mortal living creature. The wave seems to respond and vibrate to this creature's touch, and as they physically pull in weaves of magic and using a needle and thread weave the pages back into the book, you can see this tome being bound together with pure magical energy.
Cool.
You start to think, I could do that. It may be that with practice, you may be able to either bind or unbind items to and from the weave, i.e. create and destroy magical items. But that might be something you'd have to practice.
Okay.
So, time goes on. You are here for a good few hours in this storage vault. Can everyone make a perception check for me? Mia, anyone reading a book? Or I guess this is everyone except Giselle would be at disadvantage. The natural one totally fits, doesn't it? If you're totally focused on the weave. Giselle, I don't know. Maybe it's just pretty dark.
I can see in the dark.
You've got dark vision.
Yeah.
Distracted by my own fingernails.
Tilly.
Yep.
You're reading the book of herbology.
Yeah.
And you kind of, do you know when you like reading something, you get distracted and you have to start again, like start the paragraph from the and
Absolutely.
it keeps happening.
Yeah.
Something irritating you, something distracting you. It's a little.
Is that donkey from Shrek? No.
It's a dripping noise.
Okay, we're inside the vault, and as far as I remember, we closed the doors, didn't we?
You did,
So,
yeah. It's definitely coming from inside the vault.
Okay, I remember the coat rack, the table, but not much, and a whole bunch of candles, I guess. So I'll look around for the source of it.
Make an investigation check then.
Okay. Four.
You walk around, trying not to disturb the rest of the party, whether they're resting or reading. So you tiptoe around. Just make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Nice. 10.
With a 10, you kind of fumble your way into the pile of these broken and disused ladders and take one bludgeoning damage as a load of them kind of fall down around you, waking everybody else up or disturbing their studies as well.
No. Jeepers creepers. Oh, I am so sorry. Can you guys hear this dripping. It annoys the heck out of me, and I'm just like worried the books will get wet or something. That's why I'm sorry to disturb you.
When you say the books, you're worried about the books getting wet, the yellow librarian kind of phases away from Mir's attention and appears next to you and looks around. The source of this disturbance must be found.
I agree. I can't see anything except those ladders, but if we be quiet, you can hear it, I think.
Yeah, you all now, and now you're listening for it, hear this dripping noise. What do you do?
Maybe that's detect magic. So see if that narrows it down to any magical.
Sure. You get various pings from all the magical items in the room, but the kind of most dense source of magic is transmutation magic, and it's coming from the 3 vats at the back of the storage vault. They are all covered over with a tarpaulin obscuring what might be inside the cylinders, and you can see various pipe work and brass kind of being plumbed in from somewhere else in the storage chamber.
Well, that would be something to do with it, I say out loud while casting mage armor on myself. I asked the librarians, you were instructed not to touch, but if something was dripping in here, then it could be whatever's in those vats.
Repairs may be needed, given that I am the only librarian here. I would again sequester your assistance. If there is repairs to be made, I need to know the extent of the damage. Quickly. And they point towards the vats.
Tell you what. Spell. Well, I'll cast light on. I sort of imagined it's maybe be kind of tidy in here. I would normally look for like a roundish pebble or rock, but
there's a whole like pile of precious stones and stuff to the right of on the opposite side to where Tilly is. Some of them are fairly well organized, but some of them are there's just boxes of stones.
I'll cast light on on one of these like stone-like objects, and that I can roll towards the vat so I can get a better look. Unless when I'm going for it, the librarian objects, it seems all right. I grab something, roll it in there, like a torch, and I'll cast mislead. Thereby, I can look through the illusion, and the illusion of red. I'll go over and have a closer look, like a mechanic getting under the car. I'll see if I can get in there closer, and that way I don't have to touch anything. And there's a light there as well.
So you roll this stone along the floor, and it illuminates the 3. Well, it's like this. The light spell gives light off in a what direction? How far?
Like 20 foot of bright and 20 foot.
Okay. You can, if you roll it towards, basically there's 3 vats. They're very large. They're about 15, 20 feet across each. So you can roll it between like 1 and 2 or 3 and 4. Sorry, 1 and 2 or 2 and 3. Between which 2 do you want to roll?
Let's say 1 and 2.
Okay. As you roll it under 1 and 2, you see the kind of tarpaulin illuminated from underneath, and and you can see the magical light seems to refract off these vats. You get the impression that both of these vats are like glass cylinders, and as you go over, the cylinders are pulled fairly tight against. The tarpaulin is pulled fairly tight against the cylinders, and looking up underneath, it's unclear, other than being made of glass, what is in there, and being an invisible. Your illusion cannot manipulate the tarpaulin to pull it up and see.
And it looks just like there's a liquid in there.
Yeah, it's definitely reflecting back. Whether it's particularly thick glass or water, it's not clear.
And out of these two vats, does it seem like there's any kind of drip coming from one of these? Like there's a.
It's hard to say without perhaps removing the tarpaulin and inspecting the pipework.
I'll come back into my own form. How long can I concentrate? Oh, I can concentrate on mislead for quite a while. So, but I'll come back into my normal form now. All that to everyone. I'm not going to just jump in there like whipping off the tarpaulin, but I don't know, it's not very clear.
We should take a look. I mean, hopefully nothing's gonna jump out. But we've been here for a long time. If anything was there, they'd probably attack by now, right?
How tall are these?
They are 20 feet high.
Yeah, so it's
Ooh.
like quite a job to get these tarpaulins off.
Mm-hmm.
410. Don't want to.
Oh, that's a good point. What if we just lift it up with a staff or something, or a gust of wind maybe from underneath? Could try that.
I guess. Above it?
I mean,
There's a whole load of broken ladders of a similar, if not longer height, just to the left.
Tilly's literally just getting up, and so she had to take the ladder off her, so she's kind of just still holding onto it, and she's like, "How are we gonna get up? Oh, could this work?"
You could certainly go and remove the tarpaulin from vat number 1, the left-hand side, or vat number 3 on the right-hand side using this ladder. Like you'd strap it onto the bookcase and climb up.
Right.
Try that.
Let's do it. Let's try it. Let's
give number 1 a try. I mean, it didn't. Nothing crazy happened when I climbed under it. So why?
Cool.
Who's going up the ladder?
Actually, not it.
I mean, the ladder's almost killed me, so maybe Giselle.
Giselle.
Yep. Yep. Thanks, guys. Mage armor and Giselle props the ladder up and starts.
I imagine mage armor appears as a harness and a hard hat right now.
I like that too. Can I just check as she starts to climb? What's the librarian doing at this point?
Kind of stood where Tilly was, just kind of looking up and observing. Their semi-corporeal nature seems to suggest they don't have much power in this situation.
Okay, cool. Yeah, up she climbs.
I'll toss you the stone with the light country torch.
Puts
Cool.
it in the hard hat.
Yeah.
Perfect. Minus hat.
So yeah, you get up there, and if someone, I assume it's Tilly's holding it steady,
Sure.
then you're able to get to the top and reach up to just like a fine bit of not wire, not rope, just it's some like a string that is suspending the tarpaulin. Yeah, twine. It would require a good yank from up here, but it's not beyond your reach, Giselle. If you want to give it a go.
Yeah.
All right, make a athletics check.
Make a yank check.
Can I grab her ankle and cast guidance?
No, she's at the top of the 10-foot ladder.
Oh God.
Okay, with a
I
2, you did yank, but perhaps you couldn't quite get the purchase on the twine, and you end up stepping forward. Just make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit. That's
Okay.
nice.
With the dex save, you kind of go with the momentum as you feel yourself off balance, and you end up landing on top of the vat, about 10 feet away from the ladder. You've just ended up kind of springing onto
What the edge is.
top. Yeah, you're just grabbing onto the edge, and you feel yourself beginning to slip.
Oh, can I get any purchase to kind of lever myself out, or am I? Is there no? There's nothing I can do.
No, you succeeded on your throw, but it's not a very stable surface. You feel yourself sliding down. So you can either try and scramble up or kind of just jump off and pull the tarpaulin off. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll do a if I can a jump off, taking it with me.
Cool. Make an acrobatics check.
Oh God, that wasn't great the last time. But let's. Acrobatics is better than athletics. I'll take that.
Oh, with a 23, you still holding onto the twine with one hand. You push off, and you take some tarpaulin with you, and you spread your body weight out. So the tarpaulin just kind of catches the air, and you kind of float down.
Parachute.
Like a little parachute, and you pull off the tarpaulin from vat number 1, and it becomes clear to everybody in the room with the drift globe and the stone that this is indeed a vat of ice, and there seems to be some obscured shapes within the ice.
Cool.
So that's Giselle comes down and just rubs the shit. Made it
okay?
smooth landing, guys. Don't worry.
Okay?
All is well.
I was holding the ladder.
You did so well. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you guys for that
glad you-
volunteering mission.
That was pretty good.
Is this the drip? Can we hear the ice melting? Is that the sound?
You could make an investigation check if you want to inspect the large vat.
Help you with that.
Yeah, for sure. Oof.
Oh. You closely inspect the glass and give it a once over. You're quite confident that the glass isn't broken.
Okay.
And as you go round to the back of the vault of the what was I calling them?
Vat.
You see pipe work that comes out of the back of all 3 vats that is connected to a strange device that seems to be pumping out heat, and the condensation seems to be the source of this drip. And you can see out the back of this device, out of a fan or filter, there's a large puddle around this electronic device.
There's a leak, guys, in the back here. Next to electrics. We could blow any minute.
Okay. Does it look like this machine? Is it? I mean, is it magic or is it like technology?
It'd be. I mean, if Giselle's the only one there,
What?
Can't tell.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
it
wanna
looks
go
like
and follow?
technology to me.
Yeah. We'll
Come on
join
over.
her. It's just literally
Yeah.
walking
Right,
behind.
it's a large vault, and it's round the
Yeah,
back of the.
yeah.
So it's in. This is in the middle of. So it's behind vault number 2, vat number 2, really.
Okay. And all three sort of. Is this?
Yeah, all the pipe work comes together.
Is this machine?
But if you're in, sorry,
I was just going to ask. This machine is this machine what keeping it cold, creating
you
the
can make an Arcana check if you want.
ice conditions. I was more asking the people who are more magically attuned, but I'll make the roll.
Broadcast guidance on you.
6. No,
Shall I
Red.
take that D4?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Hmm.
Here's what I think, Red. It's
No fucking idea.
It's a fucking no idea machine. You check it.
Okay.
DC goes up a little bit.
So it's sort of this condensation is happening, and it's pooling up nearby.
Yeah, like around this object where all the
Okay.
pipework is connected to.
Keep an eye on that. I want to see if it's
On the
like,
floor.
Mm-hmm.
What if it's going to pool up and get in the inner workings of this device?
Mm.
But yeah, if I can maybe give it a bit of more of an investment first.
Sure.
Sorry, what should I make a check?
Yeah, Arcana it'll
it
be, I
was.
think.
Oh,
Oh no.
Actually, Red, with that check, you're pretty confident that you know what's up. And usually, steampunk machines and things like this, you've not seen many of them before, but it's probably gnomish technology. You probably just give it a kick and it'll fix it.
It's just some gnome shit. It just needs a good kick. Bonk.
As you kick it, I want you to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah. As you boot it, you then stand in a puddle and you kind of profess to, stupid technology, so ugly and lacking elegance. But you end up taking 16 points of lightning damage as the machine then splutters and breaks. Even worse. What you all notice then is that the partially illuminated vat number 1 begins to flicker like a refrigerator light, and then it goes out.
That didn't help.
I instantly respond by I'm trying to keep it frozen, so I'm like frostbite cantrip.
Are you trying to freeze the vat or the puddle on the floor?
The vat, yeah. I mean, this is the only one I've seen so far. The other ones might be the same, but it seems like this one's icy and it's all flickering out. I'm just assuming it needs to be kept cold.
As you kind of do the frostbite cantrip, you see the ice kind of skirts across the glass, and then quite quickly the ice starts to melt and the water begins to run down the glass. The vats are warming up quickly.
Oh god. I spam frostbite cantrip while running around the other side and get back into the middle of the room.
Can I spin around to the yellow librarian and say, what is in those vats?
The yellow librarian kind of looks back towards the table where there was a book on the stand near the coat rack. So the contents should be listed in the manifest.
You don't know?
My job is to maintain the books, not the large vats.
Okay, shall we check the manifest then?
Just kind of looks blankly back at you.
I will go and have a look.
Okay. There is a big old book. As you check it, what is everybody else doing? Mia would be kind of leafing through the big book to find out what's happening.
What's you said they're 20 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
What is their diameter of a single?
So they're about 20 feet tall and nearly 20 feet wide, though, so they're quite stout.
They're quite big.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tilly's going to say, okay, let's see if we can control this situation. I'm gonna cast Wall of Stone. I want to completely enclose the one vat that has the tarpaulin off it in stone panels.
Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll go to the map. It's just the same like combat map as before, but I've put 3 circles on it, and all of your guys in the bottom left. You should be able to see that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this is my. Don't worry about what the token looks like, but this is just the stat block I'm using for my librarian, who's over here. I guess Mir would be over here as well. Red, Tilly, Giselle. Now, you've just said that you want to encase. How high is the wall of stone?
So these are 10. So these are normally 10 by 10 panels, and there's 10 of them.
Bit of maths.
If I make maths. If I make it only 3 inches thick, I can make it 10 by 20. So
it's fine. I will say you're able to create a barrier around. Oh shit, that messed up a bit. Barrier number 1. It's a thin barrier, like you say.
yeah, it would have been. Well, it kind of depends on. So, like 15. Okay, so if it's just one vat, it should be enough to do 20 feet up and then cover the top of it as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I want to do. I want to create box.
Yeah, you just they will have to. It can't get around the pipe work, but there will still have to be a missing panel where the pipe work is.
There will be. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I'm okay with that.
Okay, and the other 2 vats are still covered. But as Tilly does this spell to kind of try and seal off vat number 1, Giselle and Red, you start to notice puddles emerging from underneath the tarpaulin in vats 2 and 3.
Frostbite.
Well, you'd have to take the tarpaulin off to kind of affect it. Otherwise, you're just casting it on the tarpaulin.
True. God, yeah. There with it anymore. No, maybe we should. Maybe what do you think? Maybe we should just pull this off, Giselle.
Yes.
You both going to give it a yank?
Yeah,
let's do it.
Both of you can make an athletics check.
Good at these.
Oh.
You said Arcana,
right? Red, you can feel it coming, and you're about to pull it off, and then you're just about to give it one last heave, and then Giselle pulls the other way, and it's basically you're
We
like,
got this. Oh no. Oh, sorry, Red. Oh.
so
doing
you
good.
guys. Oh shit! Hold on, doing the wrong thing.
Like maybe it'll prevent it from coming out if the tarpaulin's on.
Are you
right?
trying to tie the tarpaulin tight?
I don't know. I just was thinking
We
there's a
were trying to
backup.
pull it off, but now we try and pull it tight.
Now
That doesn't work, by the way.
That's what you wanted to do in the first place.
Yes, it was all intentional.
Do you have anything that you might help tie the tarpaulin around the vat with?
I don't have anything to help tie this tarpaulin around the vat with. Let's step back, Giselle. Let's step back.
I've got a mage hand. I don't know if that can help tie things.
Probably
Let's step
stronger than
back.
Wiz. Only can move 5 pounds, but it's probably better than us.
Or...
Yeah, I'm gonna be moving back at this point as well, like slowly backing out. I don't want to be next to it.
Like it
at this point, the yellow librarian begins to urgently kind of goes up behind the closest person, Giselle. The malfunction risks damaging the tomes. We must open the vault and get the tomes out of here.
How many tomes are there?
Oh, hundreds.
We're not there's only 4 of us.
Well, he kind of, without acknowledging the hopelessness of the situation, the yellow librarian rushes towards the bookcase on the left and begins picking up as many as they can and kind of floating. Mia, as you're looking through the book, you feel in your mind an instruction from the yellow librarian. The books, they must be saved. Open the vault door.
Mm-hmm.
Have I learned anything? No.
You're still flipping through this tome. You can either continue flipping and ignore the librarian, or you can put the book down and go unlock the door. It's up to you.
I'll unlock the door then, I guess.
Well, you put the book down, leaving it open at the page you were on, and then go and start to undo the vault. I need an athletics check from you, Mia.
Okay. 13.
Oh, it's real stiff. It's not coming loose.
I'm trying!
Giselle sees her struggling and runs and tries to help.
Make an athletics check of your own, Giselle.
I don't think. I'm sorry in advance.
Giselle just takes a running jump onto the wheel and tries to pull it down. Both her feet are off the ground. She's just hanging off this huge vault wheel now. Red, Tilly, what are you doing?
I'm still backing up. I don't want to be anywhere close to it.
I'll just.
But I'm holding concentration on the thing, because if I manage to hold it for 10 minutes, it will become permanent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, while she's concentrating on that, what the hell is in these vats anyway? What's the whole big deal? I'll just go over to where Mia was reading the book and try and read them.
You pick up the book where Mia was. You can quickly reacquaint yourself with this manifest. I'll give you because Mia's started the investigation, I'll give you advantage on your investigation check just to see if you can find out what's in here.
First reaction.
23.
Roll me a d4 minus 1.
It was a 4, so 3.
Okay. You see, like, vault number 1 has got like loads. It's got like a whole story behind what's in there, and it's like too long to read. You urgently look in Vault 2, and then there's loads of stuff in another language that you can't understand, and you're like, oh, what about Vault 3? And Vault 3 says, in capital letters, Cania.
Does that ring any bells?
To you, I'm going to give you a history or religion check at advantage.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Cania, you know instinctively. It's a name that you've read many, many times about. And you've never read them gladly or with any pleasure, because it's the 8th layer of hell. It is the frozen layer of hell.
Layer. Holy shit! I'll just run towards the vault door and start trying to help undo it. Let's get the fuck out of here! We gotta go!
You look so pale, Red. What's going on?
With that, guys, I think what we're going to do is we're going to. I've given you plenty of advance to happen on this, but as you go to as the realization creeps over to you that whatever's in VAT 3 is potentially very bad news indeed, you begin to hear like a cracking underneath the tarpaulin of one of the other two vats, and yeah, now we are going to roll initiative, if you will.
We come in peace.
Oh shit!
Oh, hold on. I need to make sure that you can't see the rolls on these ones. Hold on.
Tilly, you're in charge.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's usually on very last initiative, and especially that I don't really have anything to do here. But
What's your dex, John?
you've got both +1, I think.
12.
Me too.
You got to do rollies.
You do rollies?
Oh yeah!
You first.
You
Or you get to
Really
choose whether
works.
you want to go first,
John.
I guess.
John, you got smashed, man. Look at that. Nice.
Okay, here we go.
What did it say again in about VAT 1?
It was too long to. It was like Red couldn't be asked.
just a lengthy description.
Yeah.
Too fucking long.
There's multiple things in Vault 1, which is why it was more difficult to.
We mean
Yeah,
VAT 1, right?
VAT 1, yeah. I keep calling them vaults. Hold on. Dee-dee-dee.
I don't want to do this.
Can't be that bad. It's just a bit of ice.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's done.
Fastest defrosting ice that's ever happened. How hot must the things inside it be?
Why did you have to break the machine, Rand? What was
The
that
machine
about?
was broken. The machine was breaking itself.
Yeah, why did you think kicking
It was
would
dripping
help?
before I ever got there.
Yeah, and you made it drip more.
Oh, I just saved us time.
Okay,
You saved
Tilly, you as Red is reading, and you start to hear like some glass breaking from underneath one of the tarps. What do you do?
Backing out. Well, I'm still trying to hold concentration. I think whatever is in 1 might still be a problem, so I'm gonna try and keep it at least.
Okay, so you're holding concentration, backing up.
And let's see. Is there anything? No, no, I really didn't want to roll that high initiative. I'm gonna use dodge action, I think, for now.
Okay. Next on the initiative, you hear the cracking turn into a smash, and from underneath the tarpaulin of Vat 3, ice and glass is thrust out from underneath, spreading all across the floor, making it difficult to rain. I'm going to put it, hold on one second. I'm going to make difficult terrain here. You can't see that. Hold on. We should be able to see that now. So yeah, the ice is thrust, and through the tarpaulin, a serrated blade of a huge spear pierces out of the tarpaulin, and then thrusting kind of skyward, two insectoid legs step out of this now partially destroyed vat. And you can see, like, given the success on the history check, Red, and you know about the layers of hell, you know this is an ice devil.
Damn!
So, what it is firstly going to do is cast Wall of Ice. And it is basically kind of thrust its spear towards the door, and goes to seal you all in with it, and kind of frosts the door closed. Giselle and Mia, you were specifically trying to open the door. So as you unsuccessfully tried, I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw. Ooh. So Mia fails, Giselle succeeds. Mia, you take 35 cold damage, and Giselle, you take half of that. There is now a wall of ice. Hold on. I'm going to put it here. Just basically across the exit. All of the mechanisms and gears. Hold on, I put that on the wrong layer. All of the mechanism, the wheel to kind of close the vault is frozen solid as this ice devil begins to make its environment more habitable and its prey, unable to escape. And that takes us to 1:30, so we'll take 20 minutes. Mia, you've got a bit of time to decide what you want to do.
Nice.
All right.
It's very cool.
See you shortly.
Soon.
Welcome back. Sealed inside the storage vault by a wall of ice, and at least one thing escaping from the ice vat. Well, we have entered combat. It is now straight onto Mia's turn. What are you going to do?
Is this a fiend?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I am gonna wheel around and hold out my scepter and utter some words that cast my channel divinity, my arcane abjuration.
Mm-hmm.
So it has to make a whizzy saving throw.
Okay. This is a magical effect, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they get advantage.
Okay.
Whizzy save.
Yeah.
17.
It fails.
Mm-hmm. What happens now?
So it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. It must spend its turn trying to move as far away from me as it can. It cannot willingly end its move in a space within 30 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
It can only use the dash action. It can't take reactions. It can't escape from an
Does it get
effect.
to repeat the save at any point, or is it only if it takes damage?
Only if it takes damage.
Mm-hmm.
Which I would yell at for people to turn their attention to the wall of ice, not to hit the creature.
Okay. So as you... is this from your spear?
It's kind of from me. I was using my spear as my, like, arcane focus. Is my sound funny?
Yeah, you just said that quite loudly. So as you kind of like thrust your spear forward and you call out this fiend, you can see it like it changes its stance and takes a few steps back. It's definitely afraid of you, thanks to that roll. Is that the end of your turn?
1 moment.
I don't think it's necessarily you say quite loudly. Like sometimes you're like, oh, 1 moment, and then other times you're like, oh, right. It's like it's the up and down.
So you just don't like how
you just
talk
did it
as a
then.
human.
Yeah, pretty much. So is that the end of your turn or not?
No, I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon on the wall and try and batter the wall.
Okay, cool. Let me go and find that. Here it is. The new map thing, I've discovered a bit of a problem. I've put you guys in a map that's in a folder, but now you're in like a subdirectory of maps. I can't take you out to the previous I can only take you to maps that are now in this subdirectory, which is a bit concerning. Hold on. Okay, so you're casting the spiritual weapon here?
Yeah, and trying to see if it will work on, like, if we can basically like thump the ice. I want to get out of this vault.
Okay.
I rolled a 30 to hit.
Of the particular section that you hit, you make a significant impact. It's not quite enough to completely break it, but it was effective as much as you'd have expected.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. Red.
Fireball, the ice devil. No, I'm only joking. I will dispel magic at the ice wall at 5th level.
5th level. Hold on. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Now, it's not enough to dispel the wall of ice without a check.
Mm-hmm.
And the range on dispel magic.
120 feet.
Okay, yeah. So you will need to make your a spellcasting ability check, please.
So is that just... I always
It's a
forget how that
charisma
works.
check.
When is that just... I've got a +5. It's not like a spell attack. It's just my +5 modifier.
Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So it's just a charisma ability check.
Oh, only 13.
You thrust your hand out towards the wall of ice, but the ice remains too powerful for you to have dispelled this time.
Oh. I need to do anything with a bonus action. Just gonna sidestep over here and I'll yell over to the librarian. Maybe you can do something about this devil rather than busy yourself with those books.
Okay. Next, with the vat in the middle, the tarpaulin begins to like whip up almost like under the effect of a strong wind, and water begins to like spread out gradually, and it seems to crackle with like an arcane energy. Hold on 1 second. On the token layer, get an ellipse. Let's move it in a second. But yeah, nothing else happens at that moment. Then in Vault 1, you hear the breaking of glass, and the water begins to melt. If you could sense the pressure on the stone wall with your concentration, Tilly, you could feel it increasing.
Nice.
But nothing happens at that moment. Giselle.
Yeah, Giselle is going to go and move and kind of protect Tilly a little bit. And she's going to ready an action, which is going to be Charm Monster. And I'd like to charm a monster if I see one at any point.
Well, you can see one currently.
Not that one. The other two.
Not that one. So if anything else comes out, you want to try and charm it as a held action.
Yes.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. At the top of the round, the librarian picks up as many books as they can carry and floats down here. But then, Tilly, you're up.
Yeah, I'll react to what Red was saying, even though it wasn't directed to me, and turn my attention to the ice wall and try to do what she did. Cast Dispel Magic at level 3.
Okay, again, you
so
will
I
require a
need to-
check.
I
Just
need
a
to roll.
wisdom
Yep.
check.
Yep. That's only 9.
You join in with Red and try and get rid of this wall, but it's too stubborn and powerfully cast, as if directly from the tomb of Levistus himself.
Yeah. I'll shout. I can't do it, Red. It's too strong for me. And yeah. That's
the end of your turn?
That's it. That's it. Yep.
Okay. So I now am turned with this guy. I have to use my action to get away. Carries into the corner. And I can't do anything else.
Yeah, you can only dash or dodge if it can't move. Yeah, it can only dash or dodge if it can't move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's pretty
so
cool.
then you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna try and wallop this wall again with my spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
18 to hit.
18. Yeah, hits. Another 16 force damage. You carve out with another smash that particular section of the wall. Let me just do it as a rectangle. So here, this section is destroyed. I will say that the wheel to open the vault is 3 sections wide.
Okay. Right. Then I can I cast?
And that's assuming then that you can pull it and it's still not sealed. But yeah, that's the wheel anyway.
Okay. All right. I will. Try. Like, can I cast Sacred Flame on a wall?
Sure.
I can try.
Yeah. It's not gonna succeed on the deck save, is it? So.
No, that's true. So it takes 17 radiant damage.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So the bit in front of you it is like partially lit up for a moment in this like radiant spark. It does damage the ice.
Okay. I think that's it. It's just like that while my like pals are trying to like bring down the wall elegantly using magic, I'm just like whacking at it.
The Arcana Cleric is like, bash it! Okay. Red.
Well, I think I'll have another go just at dispelling it.
Okay.
Burning through these spell slots. Charisma. 20.
Extending your hand towards the ice wall once more, you quieten your mind. And for a moment, you see a flash. Bathed in radiant light, you see a figure, as if emerging from Mount Celestia themselves. Who does Red see in that moment of quiet concentration?
Oh, in what's the word? Questing for help. It'd be Mendrion and
Mm-hmm.
crying out to.
As you whisper silently in your mind for Mendrion's aid, they are revealed, and with open arms, they're like, Ah, Redemption. Long time no see. Got yourself in a spot of bother with the devil. Well, be remiss of me not to help out. And they clap their hands and your eyes open and the glass shatters all around. The ice shatters, sorry. The effect is dispelled.
I know, I need to pray more. Thanks a lot, Mendrian. Oh, shit. Turn back around and then look at the ice devil while I'm going over run towards the vault door, I guess. Is it still kind of, it's kind of cowering away, or is...
Yeah, it still seems to be afraid of Mia, and stuck back in the corner.
Oh.
Okay. Now, the tarpaulin is blasted from the vat, and you see, you see this kind of like flash of white light, and the ice and water kind of crackles with this like astral energy, and emerging from when this light cools down is this strange, almost, if an elemental was made out of like radiant energy, that's kind of what I imagine. Their power seems to emerge from like a crystal set into the middle of this person's chest, but they look really angry. Their ire, though, is not directed immediately towards you, but instead is directed towards the librarian. As they emerge from the broken vat. Hold on, what speeds have I got? Ooh. 1, 2. Oh, shit, wrong one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can go straight up to the librarian. It flies, this like whirling vortex of radiant energy. They kind of thrust this luminous hand like into the chest of the yellow librarian, whose yellow cloak is blown back in a flash of lightning. And they say in this voice, which is like multiple implaceable voices all at once, "We did not try and steal your tome, librarian, for all celestial knowledge is ours." And they let an astral bolt fly from their very being, like into the librarian, whose cloak is blasted, and they're flown back against the wall. Let's just see how much damage that does. Oh, okay. Significant. This, celestial being is incandescent with rage at being imprisoned, but doesn't seem to have any quarrel with you, so to speak. The next turn.
Well, I was holding an action, Dan.
Oh, you were. That was it. So you said a monster, didn't you?
Charm monster.
Yeah. Oh, you were. I'm sorry, I didn't trigger that straight away.
No, that's okay. I didn't know whether I was meant to say or not. It's a wisdom save 19. I'm happy to try it after he's done that.
Yeah, it did. I kind of flash out really quickly. Yeah, let's Wizzy save 19.
Yeah.
Just seeing, do I get anything? No. Okay. Oh, I rolled a 25.
Oh, well,
didn't work anyway.
That's that. Yeah.
Yeah. You try and like halt them in as soon as they break out, but they seem to be completely, ignoring your efforts. So, Tilly, given the relatively thin nature of this wall, you feel the pressure once more. What's the AC of the wall?
So,
It's usually like
it
10
is
or something.
it is thin, but I mean it's still 3 inches of stone. That's not insignificant. The AC is 15, and it has 30 hit points per inch of thickness, meaning 3 inches of thickness
90
gives
hit
it
points.
90 hit points. Yeah.
Okay. So an AC was 15.
Yeah, and as you remember, it's not a complete box because one panel had to be left out from the back.
So I guess with the panel being left out of the back, you would start to see water emerge around the back.
Yeah, it seeps out.
Yeah. You can feel like the vibrations of something scratching or clawing. You're not sure. But yeah, given that when you feel that and you then begin to see water emerging from behind, you definitely know something's going on. I'll make the water start to seep out from the back here. There we go. Lots of pretty shapes. But yeah, that's that. Giselle, now it's your turn.
Gonna escape. I think.
You're gonna escape?
I'm gonna try. If I can move out of the way of this creature without opportunity, we'll find out. I'm making my way to Red.
Seems to ignore you.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, and the door's open.
No, the ice is gone. The door is still closed.
Oh. Well, Giselle will try an athletics attempt.
Yeah.
Or what about acrobatics?
It's athletics, I'm afraid.
What if I did like a spin in the air? No? Okay.
No.
11!
Maybe there's still some ice holding this thing shut.
Okay.
It's too stiff for you. Anything else you're doing?
No.
Okay, at the top of the round, each of you hear in your mind abjure this being. Do not let it destroy the books, and I will help you find what you seek. So yeah, Tilly.
Nice. Okay, so messed up. I think what Tilly would do is she's going to step closer towards this thing, with her hands up, and just say, "Hi, we mean you no harm. I think you've been wronged. Can we just talk? Can we just talk it out? Maybe, please."
Make a persuasion check.
To be expected.
Yeah, you're not sure if this being even heard you. It seems to this crystal and this with this radiant energy seems to have like a swirling vortex of water around it, and it's like it's rippling and like it's like a rush of pure natural energy, and it's just got two like white glowing eyes and seems to crackle and spark. you definitely heard it kind of lambast the librarian, but you don't know if it was even listening to you.
I'll that's all I want to do for this turn.
Okay. The Ice Devil is just gonna take the dodge action. Wow. Mia.
I'm gonna try and open the door.
Sure, make an athletics check.
I want to roll a 17, and my modifier is +6, so I got 23.
You pull the door, and each of you feel the pressure change as you push the door open, at least like 10 feet open. So the exit is like, say the exit. It's just like basic. Well, yeah, like you can get out. So the door's not fully open, but those are the places you can slip out.
Okay.
Because it takes a long time to push this big, huge vault door open.
Sure. Is this a water elemental?
Ooh. You can make a nature check.
Oh, okay. A 10.
With a 10, it definitely has a partially aqueous form, but it is unlike any elemental that you've seen, mainly because it's not speaking Ignan or primordial in any way. It seemed to speak with like multiple voices at once, and the radiant energy that it's irradiating is just a bit too advanced to be any kind of elemental that you've encountered before.
Okay. And how much damage did it cause to the librarian?
Librarian looks like he couldn't take too many more of those.
Okay. Alright. There's not that much I can do, but I'm not going to leave yet. I'm just going to have the door open, and I will move towards this situation to stand with Tilly, ready to kind of see what happens next.
Doing anything with your spiritual weapon?
No, I don't want to threaten it yet.
Okay. Red.
Okay, so this new unidentified being kind of jumped out. Maybe it was just for above the table where he was kind of wasn't trying to steal the tome from the library, and he said that all celestial knowledge it was ours or his. So did I pick up on any of that game?
Yeah. He boomed that with his deepest voice.
In I suppose
it was
in
an
common, so the
accusation.
librarian could hear it anyway. It's not like he'd say.
Yeah.
I will just similarly in common then. I will try to. I'll step forward, but I'll try to make a non-combative kind of look, and visually I have the light kind of robes into like celestial study and so on. I'm going to try and convince him to calm down and sort of say, please, oh mighty being, we understand your rage at being imprisoned, but this librarian has within him the ability to fix an important celestial tome that we have. Please stay your anger. And that's a lot of words, so I mean, I'm planning on using a full
make
action.
a persuasion check. Given that this is the second one, the DC's gone up a little bit.
Okay. So roll for me.
No, But even though they acknowledge you this time, and they kind of extend a hand, kind of requesting that you halt. Step no further, devil. My quarry is with the library. And once I have extinguished this vermin, you may address me.
Why do you have to do me like that? Well, I will almost march forward towards him, wagging my finger, but I will just stay there.
Okay. This celestial being rises up from the floor and summons up a kind of vortex of radiant energy and thrusts it again towards the librarian.
Did the librarian have a turn? Because
yeah, they just act at the top of the round. It can't really do much, given it's like partially corporeal. But what am I doing?
Well, he's gonna get fucked now.
Yeah. Oh, this time this astral bolt it kind of goes straight towards the librarian, who manages to use a reaction to grab as many books as it can and like pull them off the shelf as the bolt then arcs over the librarian's shoulder and blasts some of the bookcase. Some of the books are sent flying, and then pages and paper are floating towards the ground. You hear them in all of your minds. There's no reasoning with this one. They must be destroyed. Okay. Next. There's more activity inside number 1. Let me just... Oh, not very much activity. Okay. Right. Giselle.
Yeah. Giselle's kind of like, can we not just get out of here? But people are doing the diplomatic approach. So she's gonna kind of join in with Red, I think, and sort of shout, "Look, can we not just all calm down? I think this problem is above that guy's pay grade. I don't think it's him you've got the problem with, or her, whatever. Let's have a chat."
You can make a third persuasion check. The DC goes up again.
She can roll. Oh, man.
It's fine. A 28 is a success. You, Giselle, you see this being kind of lower its hand. And now that like multiple people are trying to talk to it, it observes all of you in kind of one go. It's not its turn, but it lowers to the ground gently. Is that all you want to do with your turn, Giselle?
Yeah.
There is still a hostile combatant just trapped in the corner of the map, so I'm like, I don't know really what to do.
It only lasts a minute.
Okay.
We are going to have to deal with it.
7 more rounds. Don't worry, we'll make a celestial friend by then. They'll smite him.
So, Tilly.
Looking at Mr. Librarian, can I deduce that he would benefit from a healing spell, or because he's maybe somewhat undead, then that wouldn't work on him?
You have no idea.
There's no kind of check that I could
Nope. You can either try it or not.
Yeah, I want to try it. I don't mind losing the resource. It's just I don't want to hurt it. That's what it is. But I don't think I specifically. I know my spell, so yes, let's do it. I'm gonna move towards it. Sort of still with one hand up, like unthreatening to the thingy, and reach out. And let's see if we can just. Okay, if it accidentally hurts him, I'm gonna be sad. So I'm gonna just use second level for now, and see what happens. So that's just 7 healing.
Just reading there.
I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, specifically
fine.
doesn't have effect on undead or construct, it says.
Ooh. So one of the things on my new codex. So if this works, I regain hit points equal to half as much as the original spell because I'm in 30 feet of you.
Cool.
It's only 3, but I guess if it doesn't work, then it doesn't matter.
Then it just doesn't work, I guess.
Is this it's a touch spell, isn't it? So you like reach out and try and like place your hands around this librarian and you cast your spell, and for a moment they become slightly more corporeal and they seem reinvigorated. Spell
okay.
works.
Cool. So it works. That's good. I am still sort of like, saying that it's okay. Let's just talk. That's the end of my go.
Okay. Ice Devil's like Mia.
I will say, well, we do have that thing in the corner, and it will come after us. Just under a minute. Shall we corner it?
Is that you using your turn to say that, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll just move my spiritual weapon towards it gently,
Just
while I
right
kind
over
of see what everyone thinks.
Okay. Red. Mia suggests that there's a big problem being dealt with before diplomacy is required.
From what I remember from being outside of the vault, is it lockable from the outside, as far as we remember?
Yes, it is.
I think what I'll do, I have this lesser enlarge, which is kind of one of the effects that was taken on once I took on the Blood of Lathander.
Mm-hmm.
Get 25% larger, and advantage on strength checks. So I'm going to kind of do that, and for all of those that are willing to partake in a peaceful and amenable conversation, why don't we step outside while we still can? And I'll just edge towards the door and kind of gesture and offer, anyone who wants to, let's talk outside of this room so we can maybe lock this thing.
I like how you're kind of growing before people's eyes as you kind of press your hand against the metal door.
And I mean, if there's, I think can just do that at will. So I don't think if that takes an action. So I mean, if I've got one, I'll just take dodge.
Okay. This celestial being looks towards you, and Giselle points towards the librarian My quarry is with this library, but my duty is to vanquish that devil. We'll deal with you later. Let him not escape. And he flies.
Nice.
Kind of alongside the spiritual weapon, and charges up another astral bolt, this time from the central glowing stone in its chest.
Oh, of course. He doesn't know about the turning. Oops.
And goes to blast the devil.
Yep.
And wouldn't you know, it misses.
Oh, no.
So, given that the devil took the dodge action, it kind of just like skits under this like radiant beam, this like chest beam from the celestial. But that is the end of its turn. Okay. Now we are going to do a few more attacks on the wall. Okay. You start to notice, Tilly, a crack appearing on the wall of stone. It's not destroyed, but it's damaged.
Yeah. So
and then like water starts like coming through just a little bit.
Something is attacking it. Yeah, absolutely. Cool.
Okay. Giselle.
She sees this celestial being, and she moves on over, and she said, "Well, yes. Let's end it. Let's get rid of it. Yep. So she's gonna come over to here and look. I'm doing what you said we should do. Look, we're friends. And then I'm gonna cast Firebolt at the ice.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Going to 28.
Hits.
17 plus 6.
Hopefully no books in that corner.
Game over.
You thrust a firebolt towards the ice devil. It hits the armor. It does absolutely nothing.
Wolf. Shit. No good.
This thing is made of pure cold.
Well, that didn't do anything, Mr. Celestial Being. End of turn.
Okay.
Hasn't broken my thing though, right?
Hasn't taken any damage.
Wow.
Even when we want to attack it.
Okay. Top of the round. The librarian picks up a few more books and begins making it for the exit.
He's really determined. Like, okay. Well, at least he's not in immediate danger.
Just, I guess, Tilly, make an insight check.
Okay, I got a 20. 30.
I'm going to give you a little bit. Now you've seen the way it's kind of behaved when threatened and kind of how it prioritizes its job against any kind of conversation. The orders are broadly cooperative, but you can see that the librarians work in synchrony to carry out their various objectives, much like a colony of social insects. They don't seem to possess any leadership or decision making of their own kind. They do what they're meant to do. And you can see that in the kind of in the way it's not really acting to protect itself, you see this kind of drone-like nature of the librarians at work.
I wonder if like analogous to bees in danger, it like emits some sort of signal to get like help or some shit like
doing
that.
a waggle dance.
That's what kind of comes to Tilly's mind. She's gonna, in her turn, is it my turn?
It is your turn now, yeah.
Cool. She's gonna point to the crack in the wall and shout, "This thing's gonna fall very, very soon, and something angry is behind it. Just FYI." And Mir is slightly damaged, right? I'm going to do a Tilly special and whip out a healing spirit and put it in Mir's space.
Okay. Hold on. We can just remember that, right? It doesn't really work.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, I'll remember it. So it works at the start of the turn of the person who's in it. It's got 5 uses. So as my action, I will take I think I'll back up a little bit more and take a dodge action.
Okay.
Oh shit.
What?
I fucked up. I fucked up. I forgot this is fucking concentration.
Oh no. So when you cast the
my instinct to heal basically
overrides
made
the
me
wall.
made me forget the thing that I was doing just before.
Okay.
So okay, I point at it and I say it's gonna collapse in a minute, and then it collapses. They won't know. They won't know it was
Yeah.
me. They don't. They have no idea. That's what I'm gonna stick to.
Okay. With that then, 3 emergent humanoids break out from this stone wall that's kind of just disappeared. It's not their turn yet, but you all see them at least. Okay. The Ice Devil is still turned. So it can't do anything except take the dodge action. Mia.
Oh my god. Okay.
You
Right.
take 15 healing.
Oh, I take 15 healing. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to try and hit the Ice Devil. We can't just shut this problem away.
Okay.
I'm going to try and smack it with a guiding bolt.
18 with disadvantage because the dodge action just hits.
Nice.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, 34 radiant damage. It lets out a squeal. Like an insectoid. Under threat. It cowers back into the corner and like holds its spear out. However, it's no longer turned.
That's my turn. I moved my spiritual weapon towards it, but
Okay.
thanks.
Red, you've been holding the door, but everyone seems to be going in the other direction.
Apart from the librarian is
Yeah,
politely, thank you very much, and he's on his way out.
Let's go.
Get the books out.
Fine. Well, I'll turn around, move forward a little bit. I'm just about 60 feet away. Use another spell slot just yet. So we're going to try Sacred Flame. Yeah, Sacred Flame on the
So dex save, right? 25.
Oh,
Odd.
this. It's just a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Health. Oh, people aren't looking too bad health wise. Okay. Yeah, I'll just stay here for now.
Okay. It's now the Celestials' go. Where's this? Oh, there it is. Gonna do a couple more. In fact, it saw you try and do that sacred flame. Devil. Who successfully attacked it? It was Mia, wasn't it? Mia is going to use a bonus action to use Celestial Inspiration. In this kind of like multifaceted voices emerging from its like shining radiant stone. It says, "Steel yourself against the devilish tide, and cast them back into the 9 hells from whence they came." And you can add a D4 to your next attack roll or saving throw.
Ooh.
Dude's a crappy bard.
And then he's going to chuck a few astral bolts.
He gets advantage because of my guiding bolt on his first one.
But there's cancelled out with the dodge action. So it's a straight roll, would it?
Okay. Does the dodge action work for the whole turn?
Yeah, I think it does. If you take the
right,
dodge action.
So
straight rolls, one of them hits for 17 radiant damage.
Good.
Okay. You hear like these shambling, partially frozen, partially thawed out corpses. And they are going to come towards you.
Mir, be careful! They totally got out of the wall. I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't drop it.
I'm trying to access a stat block that I have, and it says, "Sorry, it looks like your session has expired. Please exit the game and log back in."
Oh,
the fuck?
That's weird.
I've never seen that before.
Roll20 engineers are having mediocre 2-hour D&D sessions.
Yeah. So I'm gonna refresh the page or log back in, see if that helps me with my stat block. Bear with me.
Cool.
Well,
Are
I'll
these
still be on
like
Discord.
these infinite librarians to be? They keep them in.
That's an interesting thought.
Well, because he said something about like, oh, we didn't steal your book or whatever.
They were imprisoned because they tried to steal something from the library.
So is this how they like make them? Cook them in ice?
Incubation?
Awesome.
That's a very interesting thought. I like it.
With the first two, I was thinking maybe they were too powerful to turn into like a devil, and this kind of celestial creature. But these zombies, but then maybe they don't have a soul.
This is such a fucked up place, man.
I'm getting a gateway timeout from Roll20. I can't believe we're having these persistent. It's a host error. Hold on.
No.
It's just letting me launch it again. Hold on, I just refreshed again. Oh,
that's no good.
I might be back. Recalculating splines.
Probably the splines were incalculable.
Yeah, bloody splines. I am back.
Nice.
Okay.
So poopy monsters.
Okay. Yeah, they're coming. They're not very fast. How far is this attack? Yeah, not quite. I guess they're going to use the dash action.
No, Mir.
Interesting that you posted that like turn song for me earlier when all of these baddies I could just turn or try and turn.
Oh my god. Done.
Okay. Giselle.
Yep. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at all 4 creatures.
Cool.
Nice.
1 each.
Yeah.
All right. So the first, should we just go left to right, or
Yeah.
what do you want? Okay. So 14 does hit. Oh, sorry. No, that was the last one, wasn't it? Sorry. I was on the wrong. 28 hits. All the zombies get hit, but then the devil does not get hit. So you're going to use Genie's Wrath on any of those zombies?
It depends which one's going where. So 3 did.
First one, left one. Second one, middle one. Third one, right one.
I'm going to get third one, right one. Oh,
Okay.
out of the 3 that are on the left of me. So I've not actually got to the ice thing.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Then I will use Genie's Wrath on the 7 and 6 one.
Okay, so that's 13 off there. So hold on. 3, 13, and 5. Yeah, and the 1 against the devil misses. Unfortunately, it's your last one. Okay. You just as you see these creatures like shambling towards me, you like thrust out this sharp eldritch blast to try and stop their advances towards me. You feel like those 3 successful hits might have just saved her from an attack, like it was that last minute. But you've got your buddies back.
Cool.
Is there anything else you're doing?
No, I think I'm going to stay put though because it seems to be in a good position.
Okay. Well, the top of the round, the librarian takes his books out.
Dude is good.
Okay, Tilly.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave the healing spirit for now with Mir. There's nowhere for it to go, to be honest. And I think as an action, I'm just gonna try and just sort of more instinctively than anything, I'm gonna gust of wind. This guy on the left. If he could make a strength save.
Sure. Oh, they're quite strong. 21.
Shit. Okay. Well, it kind of ruffles his zombie hair a little bit in a cinematic fashion, but does nothing.
Just blows his hair back. It kind of turns towards you, just tilts his head.
Wow. I'm in love. Mir, get out of. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Alrighty. Now the Ice Devil gets a turn where he's not turned. Oh, and I've lost all my stat blocks because I had to log back in. For fuck's sake. Hold on 1 second. What a bastard. It's alright, I got them all. Okay. The Ice Devil is going to utter something. Giselle, and I mean Tilly's too far away to hear it, but Giselle, what languages do you speak?
Some odd ones. Celestial, Common, Elvish, Infernal, Sylvan.
Yeah, so you do understand this Ice Devil when it says to itself,
Like I'm late for dinner with wife and kids.
Gotta go.
Well. It's interesting. I'm deciding whether to go rules as written or rules as intended for my own fucking dungeon. I'm arguing with myself. Now, summoning. Technically, that's teleport. Is that teleporting in and out of the library, or is that just it's not using the teleport spell? They're not going, oh, bear with me, and teleporting in there. Summoning is a devil thing.
As in, like, it will summon some other creature to.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
it is interesting. It just
it's interplanar, isn't it? At the very least,
technically,
gotta be like interplanar.
It's interplanar. It is, isn't it?
Like banish.
I think if it works, it's going to destabilize.
We're gonna get some extra librarians in here.
We're gonna make a roll to see if it works. So
nice.
There's risk and reward. Who somebody make a roll for me. Their spellcasting ability is charisma. I'm going to say the DC is what's it spell? 15, and it's got a +4. Screw it, Lucy. Roll me a D20 and add 4. If it beats a 15, it's going to summon a devil. Oh, it's
my
a 15.
God! It's just cleared it. Why?
So, you hear Giselle as this ice devil is muttering something infernal. It's like, we cannot weather the library is destabilized. We must take revenge for our imprisonment. And then you see this like clipping, and all of the world seems to like shift around you for a moment. Things you're not sure if like some of the books and the atmosphere like changes color temporarily. But in front of you,
another one.
Another
it's
devil.
The missus.
Yeah. Hold on. That didn't actually give me the right stat block.
She's like,
yeah.
You
Barry, you're late for dinner.
300 years I've been waiting.
Yeah.
Got a whole other ice devil. I was thinking maybe just throw a couple minions at us, but oh jeez.
Okay, so that was its like summoning thing that it can do. It's
not good.
going to throw its ice spear towards the celestial. And it's going to crit. Fucking hell. So, Jesus fuck. 23, 34, 47 damage to the celestial. Yikes. That was from that one. So it summoned and then did one attack. Giselle, the one that's been summoned, is going to go for you, I think.
I'm going to cast reaction if it goes for me.
Okay, so it's going to do 3 attacks on you.
Oh shit!
First attack is a bite. No, it's going to do a tail attack first. It's 23 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so you have to use a reaction or no?
No, because that wouldn't work anyway. Not on that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as it kind of like wraps its like whips its tail around, it does 14 bludgeoning damage and 15 cold damage. It's then going to do a claw attack to follow up. 26.
Yeah, I take it.
That's 10 slashing and 16 cold.
Shit.
Yeah.
So it's like it like whips you off balance and then grabs you and sinks its claws in it, pulls you close and goes to try and bite your head off, basically.
Sounded sexy for a second and then bite your head off.
28, another one to hit. So that's 15 piercing and 14 cold.
15 and 14.
Mm-hmm. Pair of devils in the room now. But that is their turns. Okay, Mia, after being saved briefly by Giselle, you notice she takes a few heavy hits. And just as you kind of turn, you feel these encroaching undead creatures about to swarm you. What are you doing?
Okay, I will use my bonus action to pull the spiritual weapon to the one that's by Giselle.
Mm-hmm.
And try.
I'll give you flanking.
Woohoo! Let's try and take a chunk out of it.
You get 12 points, though I don't think you can get that much.
Oh, I'm on full heal now.
Cool.
Cool.
So a 16 does not hit. Oh, sorry, 27 though, with advantage does.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So 13 force damage.
Take that. And then these.
It's just about to
three.
bite Giselle, and gets hit on the back of the head.
These three fuckers. I'm gonna try and turn them.
Okay.
So they've all got to make a wisdom saving throw.
Turn.
But actually, I want to know whether, because my channel, do I have 2 channel divinities, one for undead and one for other things? I think it's that, isn't it?
It's your character. I
I
don't
think
know.
with channel divinity, it's like you have channel divinity, and at your level you maybe have 2, and you can choose what to do with it. It'll be like turn undead, or yours will be like some arcana subclass 1.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
what's the recharge on your channel divinity?
I get 3 per short rest.
Okay.
I'm just wondering whether if I use my channel divinity, whether that works for turn undead and arcane abjuration, and whether I could turn all of these lot. But
no, you can only use one of your channel divinities at once.
But I only have 3 channel divinity slots. But yeah, anyway, I want to turn undead.
Okay, so was it Wizzy saves?
Mm-hmm.
From left to right. 1, 2, 3. The middle one got a natural 20. The other 2 fail.
Okay. They go, or they are turned now.
Mm-hmm. I'm just going to put little markers.
Cool. And that middle one, I'll square up to him.
Mm-hmm. So you've used your action, your bonus action.
Yeah.
Red.
Okay. I think I better step in and try and do some healing if I can. Looks like Giselle's rough. Check. Don't often use the charges on Blood of Lathan. Check. Seven charge. Got wounds. Don't think this is gonna D&D Beyond correctly. Oh yeah, actually yeah, it did. Yeah, there you go. Step close
38.
to Giselle.
38 hit points.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Too bad. Thought about maybe trying to charm these things, but this this celestial bloke's likely to just go mental and start attacking them straight away. And he's yeah, I'm gonna just step back a little bit. And I think that'll be it. Just for oh, actually, I've still got a bonus action. I can actually top that up a little bit more. I can use some of the as well. 5 of these. Healing light. There you go. Have another 15.
Oh.
I'll healing
Cool.
round for.
Thank you.
Healing is what this party does.
Healing
really
and
do.
feats of strength.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. This one is going to turn to assist Giselle. And this incandescent being goes for a couple of slam attacks, which work, but it's like a torrent of cold, like water, almost like emerge like a concentric circle, like slamming into the devil, and it doesn't seem that effective. It's not. Yeah, it's not as effective as you would have hoped, either of you or any of you. So it's just going to take not as much damage. You see, like some of the like torrent of water like break over the ice devil's back and just kind of freeze. Seems quite impervious to any sort of cold damage. Not that they would have known that. Okay, now it's the zombies go. So they're turned. They've got to use a turn to move away, or at some point they're destroyed, aren't they? If they're turned.
Up to certain CR, right?
Yeah, it depends on the CR.
Okay, so tell me.
I just assumed it wouldn't work because it's never worked before.
Because I think it's a quite low CR, actually.
Like
like
CR 4.
Or maybe 4.
1, 2. 2 undead are completely destroyed.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Worked first time.
That's
However,
never worked before.
when they are destroyed, though,
Oh, great. So it's
I
bad
need
news
you to
there.
make a Constitution save, please.
Is it a magical effect?
No.
Just a 16.
Okay, make another one.
Just a 14.
You're very lucky. You succeed on both.
Ooh.
However, when the bodies are destroyed, they leave behind some kind of parasite.
Jeez. Oh, that's disgusting.
It's like a worm.
Mhm.
So bear with me. That's what happens immediately prior to that turn, because of the turn on undead. Now we're going to get them to go actually have a go. Okay, let's do.
You.
No, you didn't turn the middle one. There's a 22 hit.
Yes.
Okay, take 9 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic damage as
What
they
was that?
slam you.
Sorry, I couldn't hear that. What was that?
Take 9 bludgeoning damage and 8 necrotic damage as they slam you. Do you want to take that? You remember with that ability, the book, the codex, you can.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't remember everything.
It's all right. You've had 2 weeks to read that book. You know, it's fine.
Was it 8 necrotic?
It was 8 necrotic. I'm not telling you have to. I'm just saying it, reminding you it's something you could do.
Sure, I'm doing it.
Okay. So does that make you immune? Just to that damage, or do you take healing damage from that? There's so many different effects like that. I'm not saying I know it back to back.
I'm just immune to it for a minute.
Okay. You're immune to it for a minute. So that's good, because that means its next attack ain't going to do fuck all. as you steel yourself against this slam, you feel the zombie's like horrible breath over you. But it seems to, upon coming into contact with you, just like disperse and disintegrate. Doesn't do anything. Okay, now the things that were inside those zombies are going to get a go. One of them would go towards Tilly, I believe.
No.
I guess, May, you would get an attack of opportunity as one of these things slithers past you. You can use your action if you want. Unless you used your action to be immune to that necrotic damage. Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't.
Okay. So do you want to take attack of opportunity now or no?
Yeah. I will cast Sacred Flame on it.
Cool, Warcaster. Oh, Dex. They're quite dexterous, these little worms. Let's see.
Dexterous worms.
No, they fail and take 19 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. So they slither away from you, having taken that damage, and one of them goes for Tilly. Let's do an Icy Bite.
Icy Bite.
Does a 20 hit you, Tilly?
It does.
Take 6 cold. Unfortunately, this is a real. It's not an official monster, but it is still one I paid for. The first damage is cold damage, and then it just says 5 damage as the additional damage. It's like, tell me what kind of damage it is. I assume it's piercing damage. So 6 cold and 5 piercing.
So 11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, and then the other one, while you turn and attack May, the worm that slithers past you, this other one's going to bite you, having slithered out of the corpse. A 24 will hit you, I assume. Take 5 cold and 3 piercing. All right. Giselle.
Yep. She is going to go. "Ah!" And then she's lifting up her witch's circle and casting Moonbeam on the ice demon.
Moonbeam's good.
She's in fighting mode with the rar.
I need to do another circle on this. This doesn't have enough drawings on it, this map.
No, let's continue. It's a 5-foot radius, 40 high.
5-foot radius. So are you just going to cover this whole devil in Moonbeam?
Yes. Is that
Right.
a 5-foot radius?
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh, yeah, cool.
He doesn't take the damage until his turn.
It starts his turn in there. Cool. What else you doing?
Can I move, or would that provoke opportunity attack now that it's coated in flame, but it doesn't get to take the damage until its turn? How does that work?
We just have to be consistent. So you can take the damage now or take the damage when it starts its turn in there. I think we've always done it when it starts its turn in there, but
yeah, no, that's fine. But can I move? Would that affect? Is it an opportunity attack? If
it would still get a reaction.
Yeah, no, I'll stay where I am then. That's fine. End of turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Tilly, then this. So what? Yeah, I don't know. Can I show you these things? They're horrible. Fuck it. It's a horrible thing. Yeah.
Jesus. What the hell is with them being inside? Like, that's not one of their attacks, is it? I'm not looking. I don't want to know. But they look like they look like they could be swept by some well-placed wind. So I'm going to try and gust of wind strength save. They can't be that strong.
A strength save against the ice worm.
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 10.
Yeah, okay. So it goes back 5 feet.
Whip.
And Tilly's gonna just go there. Is the librarian out?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. At the top of the round, it would have popped back in and it'd be heading 2, 3.
Yeah,
4.
as it sort of, we pass each other sort of on the way. And I just say to it, get your friends to help. Like, your library is under attack. Bring some security or some shit. And yeah, I look around. I can see Giselle got healed up a bit, so I'm controlling that situation. The healing spirit's still on me here, so it will stay there. That's all I'm doing.
Okay. Ice Devil time. Let's resolve the Moonbeam one first. So they've got to make a save, or do they just take the damage because they're in there?
When a creature enters the spell area for the first time or starts its turn, it's engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain. It must make a Constitution saving throw.
I will do that all day.
It's not
22.
flames, you think, though. 22 means that it wins.
Okay, does it take no damage?
Bugger. No, hang on.
Should take half.
Just I don't
Half
know.
as much. Yeah.
Is it half as much? Well done. Okay, so I can press it and then get that
Yeah.
half right.
Nice.
Fuck me.
Yeah, that's nice. 17, yeah?
Yeah, 17 damage
Good.
with a success. So yeah, it shrieks. It's going to step out of the Moonbeam and get an opportunity attack from the incandescent one. So they'll do a slam attack, which will hit, but the damage won't quite be as much as you would hope. Now then, this devil is going to lash back at you with a tail attack, Giselle, which will hit you for 14 bludgeoning and 7 cold.
Anyone?
It's then going to stab forward with its ice spear towards Red. And that'll hit you as well, Red, for a 27. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, I would say so. Okay, you succeed, so you just take the damage. It's 14 piercing and 13 cold. Okay, and it's as it stabs forward, it's going to do a claw attack on Giselle again.
Oh.
But they're going to miss this time.
Good.
Okay, so that was that devil. This one at the back. What can it do? Gonna 1, 2, 3. Oh shit! 3, 4, 6. I can just get to Giselle.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no, she fucked.
I'm going to move that moonbeam in its face.
A bite attack will get you for 10 piercing and 9 cold.
What did he roll?
A 28.
I heard 9 cold at 10 piercing. 19?
10 piercing, 9 cold. Yeah.
Yep.
Its claw attack will crit for 17 slashing and 18 cold.
Shit.
Oh, no. I got right.
And then it's tail attack, another 28,
Yeah. Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
16 bludgeoning, and 12 cold.
He's still standing at 4 hit points.
No
4 hit
way.
points.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Holy mother. Things are looking bad.
Yeah, but it's not over yet.
That's their turns. Mia.
Oh man. Still quite a lot of turns before it's Tilly's go to help Giselle.
All right, just let it die. I'll come back as a different character.
But the thing is, the devils are the worst, right? And they're after me, so it's kind of okay until then, I think.
I think we're okay. I've also got that 1 hit point thing that can keep me up a little bit.
Oh, there you go. They're fine.
Fine then, right, okay. Well, I'll start by doing my bit and bopping the devil with the spiritual weapon again. This one here.
Yeah. 20 will hit. 14 force damage.
It's looking really messed up, right?
Yeah.
Not really, no.
Your spiritual weapon should look like a Prada bag. You know, devil wears Prada.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
no. Disadvantage
that
on
was
everything
reach.
on your next turn.
Double disadvantage, I think. And then I'm gonna
Made you laugh. It wasn't that bad.
it's craziness.
terrible. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on
Tilly.
this.
Totally making bad jokes.
Yeah. So
on
Tilly's
this one.
spend. Oh, yeah. It's a Wizzy.
Toll the Dead. Is it missing hit points?
Yes, it is.
I believe it's a Wizzy, yes.
I rolled at 18.
It takes 34 necrotic damage.
Okay. Hold on. 34. Oh, it's looking messed up. As a shining spell. Yeah. Damages this creature.
Good. That's all.
Okay. Red.
Listening to Giselle's pondering about, well, it's a while until the devils go, we'll be fine. You are not fine, Giselle. I will bonus action, do some of that healing if again, first of all. What, 5. So you get 13 hit points. I'll step over and I use my action. Invisibility.
Nice.
Which is concentration. Yeah, and I turn you invisible, put a hand on your shoulder, zap you invisible, and say, "Get the fuck out of here!" And as I do that, then I'm going to move around a little bit to sort of this.
Okay, you're not invisible now.
No, I'm not, but I'm trying to skirt around the range of this.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right.
Hold on 1 second. Technically, you moved into the range of this one.
Oh, as you got
and then moved out of it. Yes, he does. So you're going to take a reaction tail attack. Whoosh. 22 to hit.
Yep.
10 bludgeoning, 10 cold. That's the end of your turn?
Oh, except concentration check.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, true. On.
Nice.
You're good.
You can do them all day.
Okay. The the Celestials go. They are flybys, so they don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Nice.
And they're going to fly past Giselle, go down here. And you hear in these like multiple voices, "Go back from whence you came." And they're going to do like they're going to go supernova with these arcane blasts.
It didn't fly through Moonbeam, did it?
I mean, it did, yeah, actually. So cool. It doesn't give a fuck.
It's probably immune to Radiant. I only said it for laughs.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't, but it's resistant.
Really?
Yeah, it's resistant. So roll me 2d10. Oh, I've got to do the save. I don't give a
Con save.
Con save, is it?
Mm-hmm.
12.
It fails.
Yeah. Give it some extra damage. Shit the bed. 14.
Well, it was stupid enough to fly into it, so it's his fault.
That's on me. That's on me. I'm going to do some astral bolt attacks. Only one of which is going to hit. Now, this guy's complete twat. 23 radiant damage on this one, the one to the left of Giselle. Okay. Now it's the ice worms go. And they're going to start trying to infect Mia, I think.
No. That doesn't sound good.
Let's do some icy bites. 23 will hit.
Mm-hmm.
The other one won't. Come on. 6 cold and 9 piercing, please. Okay. Giselle. Oh, I'm sorry. The zombie didn't go. Sorry, hold on. Plague Breath. Let's go. Make a con save, please. Mia.
Plague Breath.
21.
Yeah, fine. It does nothing. You're immune to the damage anyway, I guess.
It's just like
maybe not the disease. Anyway, Giselle, sorry, you're on.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Here. I was debating whether I could use some sorcery points to cast a spell and also move Moonbeam. But it's like one's an action, but the
it's an action to move Moonbeam, isn't it? So you can't.
Yeah. And
unless you quicken spell to make a spell a bonus action.
It's when you cast a spell that has a casting time, you can spend 2 to change it to a casting time of a bonus action. Oh, that means I can still do it. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was just about spells and I had to do that. Okay, so I'm going to use 2. What am I going to do? Hang on. I'm definitely going to move Moonbeam. So that is definitely going to happen into the one. Oh, no, hang on. What am I actually going to do? Red told me to disappear. I'm going to move first.
Okay.
To here. And then I'm going to move Moonbeam to the right. And then I'm going to use...
Hold on 1 second.
3.2, is it 2?
Hold on. Just checking something.
I know what you're checking for blind sight or something.
Yeah, the devils have blind sight, which means despite being invisible, when you move away, they still attack you.
Oh, fuck.
So...
Hang on. I wouldn't know that though, would I?
No, you'd you've moved. So we're going to get a tail attack from... You only moved out of range of one of them. Yeah. But a 28 will hit for 8 bludgeoning and 8 cold, which will take you down to 1 hit point.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm. It's fine, guys. It's fine.
Does that drop the invisibility?
No.
No, it doesn't.
No, because she's not concentrating on it. Though she needs to make a con check on Moonbeam.
She
Yeah.
attacks. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if she attacks.
Yeah, so do a con
Probably
save.
need the con save for all that damage I did take anyway, actually. So let's try that.
Oh, for the previous ones.
Yeah. So that's 13.
So that would have been okay for the damage you just took.
But for
How
the
much
one...
damage did you take last time?
Oh, loads.
A fucking fuck ton.
Yeah.
Okay, just make me
Just-
3 con saves.
Okay. Extra 2.
Did you take more than 26 damage on any one hit?
Does like your piercing and cold count together as one?
Yeah, as one.
I think she did.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not
you
sure
did.
though.
I feel like there was like 16s and 17s thrown together, and
For one attack.
I don't know if it counts together the damage for the.
Yeah, it does, I think.
You'd need another one though. I've done 3, and the first one was for the
Yeah, do another
most recent
save.
one.
okay, a con save coming up.
That's
Oh, well, that's
deciding
resolved
factor.
it. Yeah.
There we go. Moonbeam's gone. All right, I've been
Okay.
damaged on one hit, but Moonbeam's gone.
You are invisible.
I still can use. I'm invisible. I can still use sorcery points. Okay, what shall I do? What have we got playing? Oh God, Mia. Right. I'm gonna. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
4 that I can see.
Which ones? All 4 enemies?
Well, what's in
there's 5
front of
enemies.
Mia? Yeah, so I can't see the one across from Mia on her left.
Okay.
So I'll just go for the one above her and to the right, and then the
All
2.
right. So when you cast a spell, your invisibility drops.
Okay.
But yeah, roll. Just do it one at a time for me, please. Just do one Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, just can I want to use my sorcery points, so I want to do that conversion, which is 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to a bonus action. This is going to be bonus action.
Bonus action Eldritch Blast. Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty, that's 2 points I need to take off. Okay. So Eldritch, but slowly. You said.
Yes, thank you.
Alrighty. 1.
24 hits. Roll damage on that.
I'm not going to take the
Okay.
Genie's Wrath. So 3 to the top in front of Mia.
Yeah.
Go left to right yet. Okay, and let's go again. 18.
18 does hit. Yeah.
I'm going to give that Genie's Wrath. So it's 6.
7.
7, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make that better. Let's go again.
13 on the devil does not hit.
No. And one more.
23 on the other devil does hit.
A nice 3 points. That was pathetic. But
So that was only your bonus action. So
it was. So now, and that was like cantrip. So I can play as a normal.
you could do Eldritch Blast, or you could do that whole thing again if you really wanted.
Actually, I think what I'm going to do is throw my
Witch's Circle.
Yeah.
Cool.
And we're going to do that at the one on the right.
Oh, because you didn't use the action to move the beam because it disappeared.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Now you are within melee range of an attacker, so this will
the
be.
lighting in here.
I should have given you disadvantage. It's the drift globe is
Dim light.
normal around where Mir is for 25 feet, I think, and then dim light everywhere else.
I mean, I can do that walk. I can do that shadow walk.
Sure.
All right, I'm going to shadow walk. It's up to 120 feet. I'm going to
So having ceased to become invisible, you just merge into the shadows.
It disappear, yeah.
Where are you going? Is this an
Uh,
action or is it just...
It's shadow. Oh, hang on. It's shadow walk an action. It's when you are in dim light or darkness. It's a bonus action.
You've used your bonus action. Yeah.
All right, can't move. What did I just say? I'm going to witch's circle. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Now, I should have given you disadvantage on all those Eldritch Blasts because you're still within melee range of this. But I didn't, but you can have disadvantage now on the Witch's Circle attack.
How am I melee? I thought I
Because
was had been touching it.
No,
He's got reach.
He's got reach on a big long spear.
Oh, reaching like Tilly's jokes. Okay, gonna.
Whoa! Lucas just took some psychic damage.
Fucking hell, I was gonna heal you next, but fuck chance of that now.
I said Tilly, not Lucas. Different people, right?
Okay, so 14 ain't gonna hit.
Doesn't do
it
anything.
just bounces off the hind quarters of this ice devil.
Okay. Now, there's one thing I could do.
Really? Because you've used your action and bonus action.
I don't think it's an action. Let me just check. I don't know if I'm going to do it anyway, but I do have a genie's bottle around my neck.
Just going to pop in there for
for a quick...
just a little rest.
Yeah, it's a bloody action, so forget that.
Yeah.
End of turn.
It's a bloody action.
Right. Top of the round, the librarian is going to run and get some more books.
Oh, dude, go get some fucking help. He's useless.
He's just not very singular-minded, or not very independent-minded.
Yeah.
It's your turn, Tilly.
Yeah, absolutely. Having look around and seeing Giselle pop back from invisibility, just completely and totally fucked up, I will start running towards her. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Melee.
25. As I was running past, I don't even need to be in touch, but just for cinematic thing, I touch her on the arm and say, right, let's carry on. I'm going to cast heal.
Nice.
70. Whoa.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to wild shape right where I am.
Cool.
4. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah.
A large subterranean lizard. Okay.
Yep.
What fucking stat block are you using? Is that an actual stat block?
Yeah. It's a CR. It's the highest CR I can get. CR5.
All right, hold on. Lizard man, lizard. Iguana? Yeah, fuck it. You're an iguana.
Yeah.
And it's large.
It is huge.
Huge?
Yep.
Right.
Oh, this is difficult.
To lizard. Give me some stats.
The lizard.
Yeah, 85 hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, 14 armor class.
All right, I'm just gonna move Tilly away for a second. Yoink. And then yeah. It's iguana time.
Yeah. That's it. That's it for me.
All right.
Hopefully we'll take their attention rather than just them trying to kill Giselle still.
It's well, certainly if this giant iguana is sprouted up in front of these devils, I'd expect at least one of them to deal with it. So the one straight in front is going to use its attacks. Going to stab it with their ice spear. 29 to hit.
Yeah.
So take 17 piercing and 6 cold. I also need you to make a con save. Okay, that's a fail. So as the ice spear sticks into this iguana, the ice begins to spread over the iguana, like partially encasing them. Your speed is reduced by 10 feet. You cannot take both actions and bonus actions, so you can just take one and not
So
the
like
other.
slow.
Exactly, you're slowed basically.
Okay.
So having stuck you with that and slowed you. Oh, and you can't take reactions, I don't think.
Okay.
Then, I don't think they can really get to the. Okay.
I need another con for the spell I'm still concentrating on, but I'm fine on that.
Can I? No, I can't fly. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red. You're gonna get a claw and a bite attack. The claw will hit for 11 slashing and 8 cold. I'm not sure if the bite will. 16.
16 just.
Okay, so take 13 piercing and 6 cold as well.
Shit.
This one is gonna. Oh, it doesn't really. Yeah, it's gonna step forward. It's gonna do also another spear attack on the lizard.
Cool.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah. So 10 piercing and 13 cold. I'm going to get you to make another con save, please.
Another con save.
Oh, you're fine
18.
that time. Yeah.
And sorry, one more for the healing spirit. How much damage was that together? 20.
23.
So that's DC 11. So I
Just made it. Okay. Giselle, you're going to get a couple of attacks. Biting a claw, just like red. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
And neither does a crit fail, so no
Nice.
attacks get you that time. It looks like these devils are partially heading out the door.
Oh shit.
Mir.
Mir, you can take 9 healing.
Hey, thanks. Oh man. Okay, because
Stupid iguana in the fucking volley. It's not. It's the token. It just looks so fucking dumb.
I sort of imagine it like.
Sorry. It's no more
okay.
ridiculous than an elephant turning up in the middle of a goblin fight or whatever.
Helped a bit. It didn't at all, did it? I can't remember.
It did help. It did help.
Did it? Yeah,
Took some
okay,
damage. Yeah. Sorry, Kirsty. You were saying.
Yes, I would like to cast Spirit Guardians, please,
Cool.
to add more chaos to this.
Yeah. What is it? 15-foot
show.
radius?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
15. As my action, so I guess I'll just roll the damage when we get to
Yeah. When they
their
take it.
turns. And I'll move my spiritual weapon and follow these little ice devils and try and batter that one.
Yeah. 24 hits.
Yeah, 9 damage.
It's supposed to look like that, not the iguana.
Oh, no, that's a lot more fearsome. This fucking.
Like the cute ones that like crawl up walls in Spain.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my turn. Still surrounded by bastards.
Okay. Red. Also surrounded by bastards.
Yes, I mean, similarly.
Lots of best.
Go. Oh well, actually, since they're so close together, take one little step back.
Mm-hmm.
Doorway. Past my wall of light.
Oh shit!
Straight through. So it is 5 foot thick. So, get the idea. Straight in between.
Yeah. How long is it?
60 feet long. And
Will that do you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's about Lucretia in the face long, Dan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
Yeah.
So when the wall appears, each creature in its area makes a con save.
Okay. They have magical resistance, so advantage for them. 20 and 21.
Oh, both fail. They take the radiant damage. Is that the 4d8? There it is. Yes, it's and plus that radiant.
So 27.
And
Nice.
are blinded for a minute.
Ooh.
Built?
I mean, they're blind sight, but ooh.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that can stay there. Bonus action, might as well keep using these little bits of healing I can do. Few for myself. Just start a few. Treat myself.
Treat myself. Over to healing.
And I'd love
Matt
to
is
move the hell away
bonkers.
from all of this, but I don't really. Sort of behind the.
Oh, that's
How
nice.
tall is the light?
10 foot.
Oh.
Women obsessed with
We'll just
height.
check.
I
Can
can't
you
talk.
see through one? You can move through it, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it blocks line of sight either way, but you can
Move
pass
through
through it.
Okay.
Okay. Then it is the turn of the Celestial, who, as soon as he can't see the other devil anymore, is going to try and exert all of his astral power on making 3 astral bolt attacks on this one. And 2 out of 3 will hit. For a total of 38 radiant damage. This ice devil is looking. It's like blows some of its chitinous ice armor off it, and it is reduced to this like quivering wreck. It is hoping for a coup de grace, I think.
What's that?
A finishing blow. It shrieks up against this wall of light, and doesn't look good. The Celestial is then going to fly by Giselle, finish the devil, and then fly around.
Jesus.
Very commanding, this guy.
Very. Pressure.
Did he learn on his experience and not fly through the wall of light this time?
Yes, he flew around the wall this time, not straight through. Yeah. Okay, now it's the ice worms. They have to make a save versus damage.
Yes.
Con save, was it, or was it? Or
Wizzy.
Ooh. I rolled a 3 and a 17.
Okay, they both fail.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just roll the damage.
Salem's like, I want to roll the damage.
He just gave me a little
Oh,
attention-seeking nag.
22. So that
radiant damage.
destroys the one on the left.
Mm-hmm.
Really messes up the... I haven't even done the one for the zombie. Hold on. The zombie will also fail and take 22.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking real rough. These horrible creatures cannot hang with spirit guardians.
Are the worms undead?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Is it the zombie's turn now?
No.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh wait, did I
Okay.
do the ice? No. Oh, I've deleted the fucking...
I think it's disappeared.
Yeah, it has disappeared because I... hold on. I think it was a CR9. Oh, sorry, a 9 in the initiative. Was it?
They
Yeah,
were
it was
close
just
to each
before.
other. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was just before Giselle, right?
Yeah. So they'll do an attack, an icy bite. 21 to hit.
Is that the worm?
One that's alive, yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Take 5 cold and 6 piercing.
Okay.
But I think instinctively, being kind of sizzled, they would try and crawl away. So you can take an attack of opportunity if you want.
Yeah, I will do again just a nice little Toll the Dead.
Nice little.
And that's a whizzy.
Holy
Oh my
fuck, that
fuck.
damage.
Well, there's no point even rolling.
What the fuck?
See ya.
Well, if he saves, then
No
he doesn't take
damage.
Oh,
any
no damage. Oh, you're right. Okay. Come on. I've got a -1 on my one. What if there's no way I can succeed?
That's 20. That's
Not
20. Though.
Yeah, but yeah, it doesn't.
48.
Nice.
You, as the worm wriggles away, this parasite is set ablaze by your holy reverberations.
Mm-hmm.
So that was their turns. The zombie would get a go.
The zombie, I've just realised, looking through my new item, I think when an undead tries to attack me, it has to make a wisdom save.
Cool. Let's do that now.
An undead creature who targets you with an attack must first succeed on a Wizzy save throw.
Yikes.
I assume that's the same as every... It's 20 like everything else is.
Yeah, but I rolled a natural 20 on the Wizzy.
Nice.
However, I then rolled a 14 on the attack roll, so it doesn't hit.
Great. Okay. I think I took some damage there, didn't I? Well, but I'm fine.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Top of the round, the librarian, who I assume is not affected by spirit guardians.
No.
Now he picks up some more books and one.
It's fucking useless guy.
His job.
You're up, Tillizard.
Yeah, Tillizard's gonna. So you said so as a monster, I don't have actions and bonus actions.
Yeah.
So
You just take an action. It's fine.
My action is multi-attack. Would you say I only get one then?
Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah, that makes sense. I am going to make it a bite attack. 18?
That just hits.
Nice. 22 piercing.
He's only got 1 hit point left. So how would you like Tillizard to deal with this ice devil?
I think it bites through the back of its neck and rips the head off the shoulders.
Cool. Very animal kingdom, this ice devil has its spine ripped out.
Yeah, and then the gecko just sort of shimmies with pleasure, and can't see the other guy because there's a giant wall of light. So that's it. I'm just gonna wait to see what happens next.
Okay. The devil is gonna step out of the wall of light and go. Going to do a couple of attacks. One on the primordial, the celestial. Hold on. Oh, in fact, Lucas, roll me a d6, and you don't want a 6.
Oh, awesome. I got a 1.
That's all right then. I spear on the incandescent one, which does hit. It's not immune to any of that, so.
To be fair, this guy would probably get a good few extra rolls for each time that he was under a mere spell.
Which guy? What?
This is the guy that we started with, or this is the summoned one that started with?
Yeah.
So he did like 4 turns of nothing.
Yeah, he did.
I think he'd get a d6 for each one of them.
Yeah, you're probably right. But it's a recharge, so yeah, he did the wall of ice, and then he got fucked over, didn't he? So yeah, I should have been rolling a lot more. But hey ho, they thrust the spear into the central mass of this celestial, and you see the crystal in the chest of the celestial partially crack, and this kind of vortex of radiant energy begins to destabilize as you hear him shout, "No!" The devil then lunges forward, whips out a tail attack towards Red. 20 to hit. That's 9 bludgeoning and 11 cold. So that's a con save on the wall of light, is it? Or is it not concentration?
It is, yeah. Only ended up as 14 damage.
Oh, okay. You're all good. Then it's going to do a claw attack against the celestial, which will also hit. He's not looking so good now. He cries out, "Assist me!" As it turns to Mia's go.
You get the final hit from the healing spirit for 6.
Thank you. All right. Let's try something else from this book. Please can the zombie make a whizzy save?
Natural 20.
Hey.
Okay.
The second natural 20 on that. What that zombie's
That's fine.
made.
So if it
Fucking
fails,
wise as
it
fuck.
takes 8d6 radiant damage, but if it saves, then take half.
Okay,
So
don't
it
bother
saved.
rolling. So, yeah.
So
It explodes in your face.
if it's reduced to 0, an exact copy of the creature appears in an adjacent unoccupied square and is under my control.
Dude.
Cool.
What?
The copy has the statistics of the original creature, and I can control it as a bonus action.
Does it start with full hit points?
Do you know what? It doesn't say.
I think it's.
I would assume so, since it's
before it took the damage. I think it. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know. You wrote the thing, right?
I did write the thing. Hold on.
If it only had a few hit points, would make it not very useful.
Yeah.
As it was at the beginning of your turn. So yeah,
There you
it
go.
does say that.
Does it?
Yes. So
I'm
it's
sorry, I
got
missed that.
it's got 3 hit points. But yeah,
Hey, but still, you got
Still,
some guy.
as you destroy another one, it's like you feel like your book flies open and like loads of pages kind of like flutter, and as it opens, then a kind of a beam of radiant energy like
Xerox
beams in this zombie who looks exactly the same as it just did a moment ago, but looks towards you and just goes.
You do Xerox. You stop the worms this way.
Does a worm appear or no?
Yes, it does.
Great.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, tell your friends he's got worms. He needs some. He needs some proper deworming.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to use my bonus action to get my zombie friend to attack the worm that was born from its twin brother.
Yeah, both the slam attacks that the zombie makes succeed. It takes a total of 11 bludgeoning and 12 necrotic.
Great. And I'm going to shuffle off this way.
Nice.
Okay.
Hello.
And that's my turn done.
Alrighty.
Good turn.
I think the ice worm would get a reaction. So try and bite you on your way past, but it would miss. So fuck that. Red.
I will thing from the wall of light. Click them with it. Action to launch a beam of radiance from the wall. So at the ice devil, reduces the wall by 10 feet, but that'll just come off like the opposite.
Yeah.
And so it'll just 26.
That hits.
No. Bunch of 2s.
Oh god. That sucks.
Mind you, I could if it's radiant damage, I could add the extra 5
Radiant
on
soul.
top at least. Yeah, that's wow, that's it. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to step through the wall of light onto the other side. Knowing that he's got a 10-foot radius, maybe I can kind of stay there, but I think he can see through it anyway. It says it blocks line of sight, but I suppose true sight is more like
it's
not just
blind
invisibility or blind sight. Is it kind of like
so it would hear you moving away?
That's it. Yeah. I'll stay just here.
Okay. The celestial now. Gonna do. It's kind of backed up against a wall, so it has to do the slam attacks, which aren't that effective. One of them will hit. 25 damage. Not too bad. That's the end of their turn. The ice worm, I guess, would attack the zombie.
Oh, fun.
We should hit.
Does it need to make a wisdom
Yeah,
save?
it does. Yeah.
Guardians.
Wizzy. Oh, he fails the Wizzy save.
Okay, let me roll damage. Oh, hang on.
Woof.
36.
See you later, worm boy.
Bye.
Didn't even get a chance to do its attack. Okay, then we're up to Giselle.
Yes. So I can't see through anything.
Can't see through that wall of light, but you could probably still. Well, no, actually, you couldn't see. If you step to the left, you could.
What's the green box?
It's just the exit way.
Oh,
So if you moved here, you could see the devil, and you know he's there anyway.
yeah, I saw him there before the light, but he might have moved. I was going to do a bit of a stroll around the top, but if that works, I will move to see the corner. Is that just there or?
Yeah, that's fine.
Whatever. And I'm going to 4 Eldritch Blasts into it.
Cool.
Yeah.
You can do all them at once.
Yes. Do you want me to go slow?
No,
1,
because you're doing all the same target. It's fine.
2,
Oh shit!
3.
Whoa shit!
Ooh,
Fail and a crit.
one more.
Do one more. Okay, one crit and another success and 2 fails.
So 16, 31, and 20. No,
The 20 and the 31 hit. The others don't.
that's the 31. So
Are you gonna?
yeah, add it all together.
With a crit, does it suggest that it doubles? I guess it does. There's another plus there, so 22 force damage on that one crit,
Good.
and then
5.
just 5. Okay, it's looking a bit rough now. The old ice devil. That's only Eldritch blasts. What are you doing?
I'm going to
Bonus
stay
action?
put.
Stay put.
No,
Okay.
stay put, yeah.
At the top of the round, the librarian just goes and drops out a few more books. It's your go, Tilly.
Yeah, I saw red emerge from this wall, right? So I'm gonna assume this is something I can pass through. So I'm gonna go. This effect, this cold effect, is it still persisting?
Yeah, it is persistent, but you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your next turn, I think.
Oh,
Maybe.
okay. So should I do one for previous turn?
Do it now. Yeah, sorry,
Okay.
I should have said.
No worries. 17 enough?
Yes, it is. You're fine then.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna run through the wall, and as I run into the thing, I'm gonna make a multi-attack.
Mm-hmm.
1 bite.
Yeah.
26 to hit. 26 piercing.
How do you devour the second ice devil?
Nice. I think this time I'm just gonna sort of rip its legs out with powerful lizard jaws,
Mm-hmm.
and and it will just. I don't imagine it like bleeds normally. It's more like ice or something
Yeah,
coming
it's
out of it.
literally you just start munching it into like ever smaller pieces.
It's like a popsicle. It's this lizard's just chewing on a popsicle here.
Yeah. You hear like unsettling crunches and crackling as this ice devil scratches at the floor while being munched up by this comparatively innocuous looking lizard.
It's very fearsome.
Not,
it's very fearsome.
Yeah, it's very. Okay. We will come out of initiative there, if you don't mind, and also just a 2-minute bathroom break, if you will.
Yeah, sounds good.
Back in a sec. we'll go back to theatre of the mind. Whenever are we back in, or do you want to count me in again? Or? Okay. So, after T-Lizard breaks down the final ice devil, the celestial, looking less robust than they once were, turns their attention to you all. I thank you for your assistance in vanquishing the Hellspawn. However, my quarry, as it always was, is with this librarian. And points accusingly towards this yellow-cloaked drone who kind of puts down the latest stack of books.
I'll de-transform in that time as well.
Mm-hmm.
Can I dismiss my zombie friend?
I'll just go back.
Do you have to stomp out some worms that come out of it?
Actually, when it died first time, the worm spawned out, and then it had an exact copy of itself. But so it wouldn't have been reborn with the worm inside.
Fair enough. So he was the first time and ever in his zombie life free of infection. It must have been glorious couple of minutes you gave him.
Glorious.
Can I ask the celestial being, is it this librarian specifically you've got the issue with?
I'm going to show you it because it's really fucking cool. It looks like this.
Nice. Oh shit! It is made for water.
The librarians are connected, all one consciousness. My quarry is with all of them, and this is the node that has been placed at my prison, overseeing my chamber.
But what did you do?
I merely attempted to remove some forbidden celestial knowledge from the library. However, its denizens did not take kindly to my extraction.
You were warned about
me thus.
You were warned, though, right, about the consequences.
I am no mere library patron. I am a higher being. The rules do not apply to me.
That's exactly how I've been trying to describe it to everyone, but don't listen.
Rules are
However,
important.
I do not wish to be imprisoned once more.
No.
So I will consider the matter resolved if once this librarian is destroyed.
We kind of need him, though. It's the first one we managed to come across in such a long time, and he needs to help us with stuff. And really, you have to destroy him? Like, isn't it enough that we kind of saved you and gave you your freedom? I feel like you kind of owe us, don't you?
Make a persuasion there, Tilly.
Always fucking.
I'll give you advantage this time because you did help him.
Thank you. All right, not bad. 18.
He sees your logic. I could spare this drone but I cannot return to my home world, the glorious Mount Celestia, without something to show for it. I need a tome, one of a celestial nature.
What about one of the librarian's cloaks? There are a couple over there. You could take one and say, this belonged to the librarian that I slayed in the Infinite Library.
Mir, nice. I think it's a great idea. Should do it.
A fitting trophy it may be, but it is knowledge that is my domain.
I mean, can you help us find a book?
Is it a celestial tome that you're...
I don't think it is. No, sorry, no.
Not really. So the book that you need, is it here in this vault or somewhere else in the library?
Or in general?
The exact volumes I deigned to extract are long forgotten to me, for so long have I been imprisoned. However, I should not return to Mount Celestia empty-handed. I will stay here with this drone. But if you can find a fitting celestial volume to pass on to me before I make my exit, I will bestow upon you a blessing in return.
Is it a free pass to Mount Celestia? Because I know somebody wants one.
Walking a noble path with a true heart is a free pass to Mount Celestia. I cannot bestow upon you the freedom and goodness with which you would do the right thing.
Red, why are you grinning so much?
Just gotta agree with the man.
I am no man.
You seem smitten, I have to say, Red.
I am the incandescent one. And my pronouns are they, them.
Oh, great.
Respect.
Tale shall be told eons to come. I'm just trying to remember off of the book where I learned how to comprehend the ancient language, dead language, and I've copied that ritual. What was the? Oh, but then again, no, because I found the original tome here, or was found in the Infinite Library. I don't want to give it to someone stealing.
I didn't steal it. I gave it to my mate who ran off with it.
I told him.
That could be our way out. That's how we smuggle the books. Oh man.
You hear in your head, if you vanquish this interloper, I will help you find the book you need.
Can I try to...
No, yellow librarian, I won't vanquish this interloper. Get a load of this guy. What a jokester.
Red, just calm down. I don't want him killed. You have to help us. We helped you as well, Mr. Yellow Librarian. He
looks at all the like sodden tomes and stuff.
Yeah, but they would have been all destroyed if we didn't stay here and fight the devils. They would have been all destroyed. So we helped you as well. That's what happened.
And you would be dead.
The librarian doesn't really feel like he can help while the Celestial is still here.
Right.
Kind of
so
going to be a prisoner.
Okay. Well, we kind of need to talk to this guy alone, Mr. Celestial. Do you think you could give us that? Give us a few
Bring me
minutes?
my tome and I shall grant you your privacy.
Okay, fine. Fuck it. Put it on the list of side quests. Let's do it.
All right, fine. I'll tell you what. I didn't really want to give this up because it's extremely useful to me, to us, in our mission here. But you'd be willing to help us play off and let us get along with our mission, then could bestow onto you this. It's not from the Infinite Library. I was given to it shortly before I entered here. And I'll present to him the Arcane Apocrypha. The studious tome, the elemental beings that come out to help you research history.
Yeah, I would count that as a celestial tome, given it's got like stained glass window.
That's the one, yeah, all the radiant light beams out of it, yeah.
Exactly. This is quite the compendium of celestial knowledge. And he reaches down and almost engulfing the book in its kind of radiant mass. The Arcane Apocrypha. Make a fitting addition to the collection in the Great Halls. Very well. The incandescent one shall grant upon thee a blessing. Hold on.
Red, don't you just love when you come across a side quest and you already have the item you need to solve it?
Happened twice in the past 2 sessions.
And close them off as soon as we get them. We're trying to stay focused on the main
It's the
plot.
best feeling.
Close those rings. Okay. I think we're going to need to roll. I should just Google it. Hold on. No, that's not it. Hold on. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. Step forward, devil, though you have performed an act of service to the gods through their conduit, the incandescent one.
Not a devil, and got my own conduit, actually, Mendrion. And you make sure that this goes on my record. We're on the same team. And I did you a big favor. Big old celestial favor.
Very well. I shall pass on tales of your virtue to Mendrion, one of the many subsidiaries of the Dawn Lord.
That's the guy.
A lesser subsidiary.
Oh, your
whose
whatever
reputation will be enhanced
Whoa!
by tales of your heroics.
Don't diss my friend's patron
I grant
like that.
you evidence of your wisdom in choosing to help me. You will forever see things more clearly, as we do, from atop the blessed mountain. You can permanently increase your wisdom score by 2.
Let's go.
Shit. Fuck. Nice.
So you've had +1 to your AC and +2 to your wisdom while you've been in here.
Nice.
So it wasn't a blessing for all of us. It was a blessing.
No, Red gave up the book. Red gets the blessing.
Cool.
I mean, you could have given up the the Codex Eternus, that would count as a celestial book as well. But yeah.
Like the in Celestial, the words for the greater and lesser are very similar. The way it matches up with common, it sounds like the one is the other, and they didn't really mean that about Mendrion.
At least that this is what goes through Red's head.
The incandescent one floats over to the yellow cloak, grabs it, and in a swirl of energy,
No, don't fucking don't use don't do
disappears.
Did it cause any shit?
For a moment, the coat rack that stood by shifts around, and some bricks start falling from the ceiling.
Fuck.
Cool.
The yellow librarian. It will not be long until fellow librarians of another order are here. Summonings and teleportations have permanently destabilized the vault. The damage to the vats may mean that this room is forever unsuitable. However, I am grateful for the opportunity you gave me to save as many books as I could. I surely would have perished were I to deal with those creatures alone.
Hey, we can still help you. We still have a few minutes. We can carry more out if you want. Well, we're happy to help.
Yes, good.
Until he will go for it.
Mm-hmm. So you save as much as you can, take as many tomes out of the vault, spend a few more minutes.
Were they finished with the Codex Eternus?
They were.
I'll take that.
Mm-hmm. As you leave, you close the vault door behind you. I'm going to make you make more checks to do that. Now, how can I assist you in your onward journey?
Funerals lament, please.
Jesus, Gisela.
She's great.
My order in with the librarian.
A very specific tome. Without a calculation engine, I'm unable to check its precise location. However, I am aware of the tome. Roll me a d6, please, Lucy.
A D6.
6.
4.
Follow the corridor. After 4 more chambers, you should find the tome that you need.
Nice. That's really helpful. Thank you. Now, for the other part of it, we're gonna need to take it out. Check it out. What's the procedure on?
Why do you need to extract a tome from the Infinite Library? This is prohibited.
Yeah, we know about the warnings and everything. We want to be sure that we
Just wanted to be sure that you were still upholding the rules of the library. Never allow adventurers to take one of the books with them, obviously. We are perfectly well suited to go and find the funeral's lament, aren't we, Tilly?
Yeah.
Most people who
right,
deign
right.
to find such specific knowledge merely make a copy of the book or passages from it before leaving.
How do you, is there a way of making it a copy quickly, or
if you are able to find the scriptorum, you may be able to find one of my order to copy it for you.
Could that happen to any book? Like, for example, let's say just example out of the head, like maybe like a magical book on herbalism, or just as an example, like
Any book here in the Infinite Library may be copied in the scriptorum. That is its singular purpose.
how
What
how would we find it? The scriptorum.
They are usually not far. As you know, the shifting nature of the Infinite Library makes it difficult to give exact directions.
What about this Codex Eternus?
If you wish to take the tome, then a copy will need to be made.
Good to know.
Yeah, and that's our way. That's our way out, because we would never steal a book. Like Red said, she's absolutely right. She's on the level. Never,
Good thinking, Tilly, to make sure that everybody here was still on point doing their job and paying attention to the rules. Can always count on you.
Thank you, Red. We understand each other completely. All right.
Well,
Next room.
Your librarian bids you farewell. I think we've got at least time to roll the next room.
Room number 10. So 10, 11, 12. So in room number 13, there's nothing ominous about that whatsoever.
Okay. Who's not rolled for a room for a while? Anyone
Don't
like
know
to
if I
roll?
have.
Okay. Then I would like you to roll me a d20.
20.
Oh, nice.
I win. The best room.
You win D&D. Is it? We skip 4 rooms. is what this roll means.
An actual 20 means nothing for this.
Shh.
How sad.
Lucas, what was room 9?
Room 9, according to my map, that was just the room that we were in with the vault.
Right. Okay. Yes. That's fine.
Okay. I would also like you to roll me another d20.
13.
Oh. Jeez.
Scriptorium.
Okay.
Yeah, we just run into things we need like all the time here. Pretty great.
Yeah, he said he wanted the calculation engine. I was like, oh, we passed that ages ago. We didn't even know what to do with that room.
Yeah. I was gonna ask him, like, how do you find location if you can only ask yes or no questions? But I guess yes. Maybe they have a system.
I would like you to roll me another d20, please, Kirsty.
7.
Okay. Roll me a d6.
6. It's probably bad, isn't it?
Your face every time we do this.
You're underwater,
Okay.
and 6 killer whales want to fight you.
Okay.
Oh, happy.
Sorry, just getting my shit together. Okay, you progress for 10 minutes down the corridor. And as you go down the corridor, you come to like a precipice. This room, the pathway through this room does not go straight ahead, but drops off like a cliff. And you can see a huge steam-powered machine built into like the central core of this cube-like room that stretches up 30 feet up, 30 feet down, and 60 feet between the left and right. So it's a huge kind of cube box with this steam-powered machine built into the base of it. It's made of black iron, and it's all tubes, pistons, and valves. The tubes, it seems, are going in all different directions, up and down, left and right, different angles, curving around the room. It's a real mess of pipe work that makes it difficult to see which way is up. But what is interesting is many of these pipes are see-through, and you can see spectral forms being physically pumped around the library.
Like spectral humanoid forms.
Yeah, similar to the librarian.
Cool.
On a central platform, 30 feet away from you, raised up, like level to where you are, but obviously there's no path between you. There is a steam-like console with various dials, switches, and levers on it. And one of these semi-spectral humanoids wearing a white cloak is stood manning the control panel.
Played a lot of Portal recently, and this whole image seems very like Portal-esque.
Yeah.
Is there anything on our side at all?
No, it comes to a sheer drop.
Ah. I'll kind of make sure no one falls off, but I'll get everyone to come and look.
Wow.
Some kind of librarian transport system?
Definitely
Like a
looks like
tubes.
like a you like sort of, and it's all like underground as well, like weird.
Write that down.
Fucking write it down.
Crystal stick could really use something.
I see a circle.
Crystal Spear could use a tube system, for real.
Yeah.
What an absolute pain in the ass it is
To get around, yeah.
Fucking crystal spear everywhere.
When we get back to Crystal Spear, public transport.
This is what we're doing. If looking at this machine, does it or anywhere around, are there any entrance points to the tubes, like maybe like doors openings or yeah, like how
you can
get
see
into...
from here, but when it seems as though when dials and levers are turned, like some tubes like change direction and some pumps like relax, and it's a coordination center, like an air traffic control center rather than a production line.
And how would one get down from here? Like, is there any like jump? Is it just how far?
It's about 30 foot down.
30 foot. So we could just tie a rope and get down there?
Plenty of tubes to tie a rope around.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. I've got a 50 feet.
Okay.
So I'll
Yeah.
give it to someone who can throw a rope.
Not me.
Who's
I can
throwing the rope?
try.
Yeah, go for
Well,
it.
hope the librarian, assuming that is a librarian over there, doesn't mind. Kind of just like,
Well, we don't really have anywhere else to go.
Mia, if you're chucking a rope, make an athletics check for me. Do it at advantage.
22.
You throw the rope out there, and it seems almost to float in the air.
Oh,
Hang on, this is weird. It just keeps going with the momentum that you threw it with.
that's so cool.
So what if we jumped? Or if I threw one of you?
Chili.
Please do not toss the halfling. But hold on, let's just hold on a second here before you start throwing. Just take a small apple from my side pouch and sort of chuck it in to see how it behaves.
Chuck it. And it takes a long, slow arc through the air. It just keeps going.
There's like no gravity in there.
Doesn't look like it.
All right, then we sort of. Should we try and get down there, but risk the contact with the white librarian? But maybe we'll, if we can figure out or get access to this traveling system, maybe we can skip the next 3 rooms and just go to where we need to.
Mia, are you still holding on to the rope?
Yeah.
Make a athletics check again.
Okay.
Can I use my reaction to make a reroll?
Well, this is you can, yeah. It's kind of less fun that way, but yeah, sure. Reroll.
23.
Okay. With a 23, you feel a tug on the rope.
Oh, can I see anything at the other end?
Yeah, about 50 feet away from you, a book that is flying through the air seems to have latched on to the end of the rope and is pulling at it.
What?
Yeah. This animalistic tome, using its opening and closing covers like a mouth, latches onto the rope and is pulling, trying to pull you off. You're strong enough to resist. It's only a book. However, as you look closer, the apple that Tilly threw out is just consumed by another flying book.
Oh. I think it's dangerous out there.
As in, like what the books will eat us?
Take a bite out of us?
They don't have teeth. They can't be. How
Don't
painful
know.
can it be if a book sort of? Yeah, I guess you don't know, but okay. I mean, we have
how
to go.
scary are the white librarians? I can't remember.
well,
You've
apparently
never met one, have you?
Do we have some notes on them?
well, from what we were told, they deal with celestial matters and radiance, but they also did tell us that kind of all the librarians are a little bit unpredictable and
Yeah.
difficult to deal with.
How is celestial matters linked to the underground tube system?
Spirits and stuff.
I don't know
guess.
if you were originally told about various librarians from various different sources on the material plane, and I will say not much more than not all the information you've told has proven to be so reliable.
We also only ever found out from anyone about 3 different types or departments.
Mm-hmm.
And we've
Yellow
seen them
were not
like
one
5.
of those things. Yeah.
I say we like We aren't an enemy of the library so far. We've been more than helpful. We helped them stop the invasion of bees. Like we've got proof of that, and we helped them with this. So we've got a yellow guy on our hand. Like I think we can just go and talk to him.
Shall we shout across to him?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
shall I pull this book across and see how deadly they really are?
Yeah.
That's
If
like
you pull it
fishing.
in, it's like it kind of gets tangled up in the rope and starts chomping at you. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, this is where I'm going to use my celestial inspiration, just FYI.
Yeah.
Nice.
You pull it in, and it's chomping at you, but you manage to thrust your hands out quick enough to shut the book. You've got a rope in your hand and a chomping book in the other, and you can feel the. Oh, you tie up the. You tie up this particular book.
Nice.
Okay.
Did I see it had teeth?
Yeah, did it have teeth?
Good question.
It's a crucial question.
Or is it just like being attacked by like a little hamster or something?
It's just gonna gum you to death.
You didn't see any teeth.
Okay.
Doesn't mean he doesn't.
Now that we look, are there like hundreds, dozens, couple of books out there? Do they only seem to come out when there's something floating through space?
Bear with me 1 second. You can make a perception check if you want.
Yes. 9.
It's hard to see. There's so many tubes and things going on that it's difficult. Just roll me a D100 if you would as well.
Okay. 60.
Okay, as you've closed the book and kind of tied it up, you see that you've tied up Origins Exothermonomicon.
Does it have a subtitle to explain what that means?
Not without opening it. It's
Okay. Exothermonomicon is
I like
a
it.
joke. Okay.
Something about heat generation, obviously, is exothermic.
Gallon, is that you?
The ghost of Gallon. Fascinating.
Therminomin. Okay.
No. It's a Nama book.
I still don't know if I really want to be bitten by one. We could try and get the attention of the White Librarian. Is that the plan?
Yeah, let's do that.
Giselle?
Giselle, you've been awfully quiet.
Oh,
How are you feeling? You okay?
Fine. Wait, you want me? What do you want? Me to talk to someone?
Yeah, shout at that guy over there.
Okay. Hey, you!
God.
I'm not going to make you make a roll because they don't seem to respond.
Don't think you can hear me, guys. I'll shout louder. Hey, you!
Oh, well, no, this still doesn't seem to.
Well, now, yeah. Okay, well, that out of the way. I think the only thing we can't see the other side of the room because of the piping, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. There's a chance that there's sort of like an exit on the other side. So we could try just sort of floating like this apple straight forward and try to get to the other wall, ignoring the guy below, and try to get out.
Yeah, I mean, at least we know that we need to go past this. Funeral's lament shouldn't be in here, so
that is very useful. So, although I'm quite interested in what his job is, I gotta be honest. And if this thing allows you to fast travel to different parts of the library, and we still have to get out of here and can't
if
really
we
claim
bow
that
to the
travel.
whims of our curiosity in every room, Tilly, we'll never leave this place.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like it's almost like it's been created for us to discover, and I can't
To mess around with, yeah.
I can't say no to it. Should we put it to a vote? I'm all for going and talking to this guy.
Yeah, let's try and go straight across, and on the way we'll probably have to jump past that console, and maybe we just push a couple buttons.
Okay. Mir, what do you think? Straight across or down there to the guy?
Straight across.
Okay. So
Down there to the guy.
yeah, we've
Well,
got.
isn't the guy
Oh,
at
no.
our level? He's elevated in
Yes.
the air. So if
But
we
yeah,
go
so
straight
he's
across,
on
we
he's
go
on a
past.
platform that's just in the middle, and you have to like basically negotiating some pipes. You can float across to him, and then float off in a different direction. So yeah, if you're jumping across, then you can make just an acrobatics check.
Oh, just acrobatics.
All of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Red, gracefully as ever, you float through the air.
Fred. We should have been
And
holding to
the rest
rope.
of them kind of jump in her wake. Red, you kind of make a beeline like straight for this central console, and as you get closer, you can see this cloaked White Order librarian. The rest of you look around, and you can see these flying books coming towards you. Firstly, one is gonna go for Tilly. Oh yeah, Tilly, that'll hit you. You feel something clamp down onto your leg, Tilly.
Oh no.
I'd like you to make an intelligence saving throw.
I am surprisingly good at those. Nope. I do have +6.
Now I want you to roll me a d6 minus 1.
Oh, what do I want? High or low? High, probably. No, low. I don't know. 4 minus 1, 3.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Three. Okay. Sorry, I've got too many things. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to tell you anything.
Cool.
Sorry about that. It might become relevant at some point.
Sure.
That was Tilly. Giselle, I need you to do the same, please.
Intelligence save.
Yes, please. Oh, goodness.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long
Giselle,
fucking
a
day.
book flies out and clamps itself around your skull. You feel a strange sensation.
Been eaten by.
I would like you to permanently reduce your intelligence score by 1.
Oh shit! You're even stupider.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Uh-huh. Right.
What's your intelligence score now?
Well, it was plus 112.
So that's 11, which is plus 0.
0, yeah.
How do I don't override score and just say 11?
You could, you can override, yeah.
And now, Mia, I'd like you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh, Mir's gonna ace it. Yeah. I had a feeling.
And my
Okay.
new codex made me smarter, so I'm not -1 intelligence anymore.
With
Still
a
dumb,
with a natural 20, you feel a tome like fly out and like clamp onto you. But it can't get a good grip. And you like instinctually like pull it off you so it doesn't hurt you anymore, and you kind of subdue the book. Roll me another D100 if you would.
44.
Okay. This book is like bound with like a metal decoration and insignia, and you notice as you're flying over, it's called Miffle's Metallurgica.
Okay, I'll try and keep hold of it if it's subdued.
Yeah. And Red, you touch down on the central console with the others behind you, kind of being harassed to various levels. Like Giselle's got a book strapped to her head.
The one that's like on my leg, can I shake it off?
Yeah, you just kick it off and it flies away.
Cool. Giselle, you got something on your head.
What? I can't. I've lost intelligence. I can't compute.
Can I pull it off her head?
Yeah. I'm not going to make you make a skill check if you help her out, if you can pull it off.
Does it take anything with it? Half a scalp.
Part of brain matter.
Yeah.
So, the Red, you see this single librarian manning the controls and pulling various levers.
Hey, excuse me. Oh,
Greetings.
Oh, you guys' attention.
Salty.
Yes.
How might I be of assistance?
well, we're actually just trying to pass through, really. Continue our journey through the library. Is there a safe way across to proceed?
They kind of just look down and like pull a few levers, and it like one of the tubes like kind of like moves across, And you see, once the tube kind of moves out of view, you see a similar distance across. Be careful of errant tomes. They feast on knowledge and refuse to be subdued for long. They are erroneous calculations.
Could you simplify that so Giselle can understand?
He said what? I don't get it. I don't,
what?
I don't understand anymore.
She's not very. Yeah, you kind of forgive her. Yeah, she's.
It seems one of your companions has suffered
Great loss.
damage to their intellect.
Any way of reversing that?
Unfortunately, once the knowledge is lost, it is as good as a forgotten memory, ever lost to time. And they pull another lever and wheel another kind of tube around. However, the books are not animalistic. If you cannot be seen, then you are unlikely to be accosted. Also, if you have a large enough net.
Tips.
Good tips. What's this machine that you're operating for? What is it called?
This is the phantom pump.
Sounds dirty, but what does it do?
It allows me to redirect my colleagues to where they are required.
Could it work for non-librarians? Could you pump us somewhere? Could we be pumped into a room? Three rooms that way?
Are you able to pass through solid walls and objects incorporeally?
Hilly's hand is.
Oh,
2 fingers, so
2 fingers. I could send my 2 fingers for a recon, I guess. Not normally, no. No, we're not.
it has never been requested, but it may enhance my ability to perfect the calculation. Experimentation is the key to progress.
Well, I mean, if there's like a solid wall on the way, then we can't get through it. So what would happen to us?
Suppose I would have to distribute some custodial spectres to clean up the mess.
Yep. That's what I thought. Do you just is it just for transporting your colleagues, or like do you transport maybe items or books through this, or
For personnel use only.
right. Okay, well, I mean, I don't really like the idea of the the experimental part of it that he mentioned, and the passing through walls section.
If you have uniforms, that may make your trip easier to complete.
Uniforms. Do you mean like your robe?
The robes identify us by our order: white, yellow, grey, and so on. They also allow us to pass to our various destinations.
Oh shit! There was some of them spare in the previous room. right? But the vault is like messed up now.
Can Giselle try changeling into the one that she saw in the other room and say, "Will this work?"
Can she copy clothes?
No.
Are you naked?
Then it would just be the clothes that I've got.
Mm-hmm. So you could take on a like partially undead appearance, but you would
Just have your normal clothes.
just have your normal.
It's like,
clothes.
oh, Giselle, what are you doing?
This is my look from now on.
Oh no! Please
And
don't. Please don't do it. Mir's halfway turning you. Please stop doing that.
Damn it.
Okay. Well, that was a wasted opportunity. I wish we took those clothes, but you don't have any spare here in like a box or something.
Spare uniforms would imply a leftover in the calculation. We aim for perfection.
Right. Okay. Cool.
You mentioned white, yellow, grey, and so on in terms of your colleagues. What's the other colours?
Red, black.
And who's the friendliest?
The red are those
Casper.
who maintain the library's infrastructure. Broken pipes,
Uniforms.
steam leaks, uniforms.
Okay.
The yellow order are those who maintain the books. The black order are those who maintain the portals.
Ooh. Big job.
The grey order are those who shepherd the restless dead.
Ah,
And the white order, of which I am a member, are those who tend to the calculation.
brilliant. Would you say you've got the best job? In your humble opinion?
The white order's mission is to achieve perfection. One
Tough job.
day it will be achieved.
Hmm.
The Sheol computer works tirelessly to help us achieve it.
Shield computer.
Sheol computer.
Sheol. Brilliant. Thank you.
They turn a few more things and these light pipes pass and move. You can see one of the glass pipes kind of passes overhead and you can see like spectral faces and hands kind of like being thrust rapidly in a different direction. You see like various like steam like pumps kind of like increasing the tension and like decreasing and to lower and raise different pipes. Crank wheels turning pipes around in different directions, connecting and reconnecting to various ports.
This actually looks like quite a fun ride. Like, they seem to be having lots of fun with the twists and turns. But I guess there's nothing to it for us. I think we just keep going. We just need to be fast, I think, not to get caught by these books. Or does anyone have anything like nets or things like that? Or
I mean, I can turn invisible or turn one person invisible.
I actually have yeah, I have a dust of disappearance from somewhere. You and each creature and object within 10 feet of you become invisible for 2d4 minutes. All right, gather around. 2d4 minutes, that should be enough. Maybe.
Yeah, roll 2d4.
All right, so let me just paste that item. And so I cover around, throw this in the air. Fucking hell.
It's going to be a quick dash through zero gravity.
Go!
I've got a potion of invisibility.
So do I.
Oh.
So, I mean, if you begin to run out, then
you can take it
always
on the
take
way.
it.
Yeah. That's fine. And so can Red.
I will make your it's a weird way this is working, but I'll give you your acrobatics checks at advantage. Uh, 16, 15, 20, 21. Okay. You are all gliding towards the exit of this room. Mia, a few seconds before you reach the end, the dust begins to wear off and you become visible.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see a book flying towards you as soon as you come into space. What are you doing?
I want to use my vast swimming skills to fucking leg it, seriously, flapping my legs.
All right, I'll give you an athletics check, see if you can get away from this book.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh dear.
Oh, fuck.
I would like you. You try and swim, but the zero gravity is just not like water, and this book is making an absolute beeline for you. I want you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Amazing. 13.
Hold on. Roll me a d6 minus 1.
4 in total.
The book latches on to the Codex Eternus. Eternia. I don't know what to call it.
Tennis.
Yeah. Hold on. Codex Eternus, that's right. Okay. Roll me a d20.
13. I think Mia would do anything to save this book.
Okay, what does she do?
Wrestle herself into position and grab the codex and wrestle it off of this book.
So try and place yourself between try and kind of take the hit rather than the book.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would try and pull it out of its grip.
So the fail means that either you or the book will take the damage.
And I would take the damage.
Okay. Then I would like you. Hold on. As you thrust yourself to you grab the book, it latches onto your arm, And you rolled a 13. Just going into your character sheet. Hold on.
These books fucking suck. I don't even know what happened to Tilly.
She died.
Yeah. You just got. You're
Straight up
just
death.
walking around with a ghost now. She doesn't even know it, like Sixth Sense.
Mm.
So, sorry, spoiler.
Okay. You feel it sap some of your magical energy.
Okay.
You
What does that
protect the
mean?
book. It's taken 13, equivalent to 13 first level spell slots off you. Not permanently, but all of your first and second level spell slots are gone, and one of your third level spell slots is gone.
Jesus.
What were your first and second?
What do you mean?
Like what? Like typically would you use? That's gone.
Yeah, not loads. Oh, you've just done it. Oh, I
Yeah.
see. You interfered. Right. Okay.
You just gone and interfered.
Gone.
It's not the end of the world. Just
Just yeah.
big hit. But yeah, rather me than the book.
Yeah, no, that was a choice she made. That makes sense. What would you done to the book? We'll never know.
We'll never know. It might have been permanent. It might have been temporary. Who knows? So yeah, you land on the other side, having well, do you? But like, because you've taken the hit, are you going to try and subdue the book or just kick it off you?
I'll try and subdue it.
Yeah, it's fine. Roll a d100.
$88.
You've collected 3 books just flying through this room. This last one, sorry to go on a bit late, guys, but we've got to the end of the room now. This last book is the Compendio Competitivo Dimension Pugnalant.
What the hell?
What the?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
KKDMP. Cool.
I think it's the competitive dictionary of being repugnant.
Yeah, I agree. And it's about men as well.
Oh yeah.
Specifically men
yeah.
being repugnant. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Good.
Are these books like
interesting read.
keep wanting to bite her as she like keeps them? Like she has to keep
Yeah,
them
like
tied up?
you've got like 50 feet of rope, so you can tie up 3 books with that, but they're all like, you can feel them struggling against it all the time.
But you can put them in my bag of holding if you want. They seem
Holding.
very.
I don't really want to take them. We're not going to take them from the library. I just thought
You
I'd
could
have a look.
set them
Maybe they'll
free.
be more
You could
subdued
set them.
in this,
Yeah.
in this
Yeah.
next room. They might be okay. I thought. That was my thinking.
Maybe they'll be useful. Maybe we'll send them on someone who wishes her harm or something.
I love that idea. Be
Get
free,
'em,
my
boys.
prickies. Yeah.
Get them, boys. The meat is back on the menu. Okay.
Right.
Well, you decide. Yeah, you decide what to do with them. You can keep my rope for now.
We
was fun.
will end the session there at the end of the Phantom Pump room. Thank you very much for joining us. Hope you enjoyed it.
Till next week.
See you next time.
Bye.